Spring Game Fest. We're coming at you live from the UNC Carolina Gaming Arena. Big event for us today. We're on the new channel for the first time as well. I am Tajagar, or Taj for short, joined on the desk by the one and only Podulum. We're excited to get into round 2 of the League of Legends tournament here. How are you feeling about this?
Man, I just walked in here and I said I knew that this event was going to be great. This area is so freaking cool. Couldn't ask for a better place to cast for today. I'm ready to see some banging League of Legends content, ready to see some super talented players, both from our own varsity teams and from the community itself. And I'm just ready and excited to see what the day will bring.
Yep, for sure. We have our first game here between Adam is Lanky Lol on the blue side, going up against UNC varsity team Rejects on the red side. We're getting into Champ Select. We did go through a bit of a pro draft phase, so expect Champ Select to go a little quick here. Starting it off, we will see Udyr, Yasuo, and Aurelia banned by the side of Adam is Lanky, and it will be a full jungle target ban, I believe, right? Yep, it was the Olaf, the Hecarim, and the Kindred banned away from the side of varsity Rejects.
Yeah, I mean, just the heavy jungle focus, just banned overall. I mean, 4 jungle bans out of the first total 6 bans. Absolutely insane. Both teams respecting the other's junglers, saying we know that they're good. Obviously, Strova just absolutely insane on this jungle. Opting for the Viego. Viego jungle is definitely something you don't see as often, but it is something. Hello, microphone. It is something that can be done, especially in the right hands. But a Zac is going to be on the opposite side of it to maybe provide some more tanky initiation against the squishier composition that is Adam is Lanky Lol. So maybe, just maybe, UNC Varsity Rejects can assert their place as not the Rejects, but UNC Varsity Hopefuls.
Yep, and on the topic of that Zac jungle pick, it is off the back of a Cho'Gath top. So I'm immediately suspicious and worried this may turn out to be an AP-focused Cho'Gath. You know me, I love my front lines. The side of Adam's Lanky do have that Scion backed up by the Viego in the jungle, so they can afford to get a more damage-focused jungler there. It is the Malzahar Syndra in the mid lane. Samadare standing in for Bocash on the support here. And we will see the trademark Alan Yuumi support. I don't have any high hopes for that.
Man, come on, the Yuumi support. What more could you want out of a support player? You just latch yourself onto your ADC, and then boom, you just leave the keyboard. Like, you don't even have to play the game. But something that I do like out of Adam is Lanky Lol is the heavy initiations that they do have. They have the Bard Tempered Fate. You have the Scion Unstoppable Onslaught, just being able to rush into them. Granted, on the side of UNC Varsity Rejects, they do have 2 big tanks that can just absorb that initiation, that can absorb that just initial burst out of Adam's Lanky Lol, and then maybe try and re-engage with the Syndra, with the Zac, and maybe even with the Yuumi ult. You already said you don't like it, but that Yuumi ult can set up that Misfortune bullet time so perfectly well. So I'm excited to see how they can adapt to the initiation and then re-engage for themselves.
Yep. If I had to point out one issue I do have with the side of Varsity Rejects is that apart from the Misfortune, they don't have much sustained damage. You said the side of Adam is Lanky does have some big engage with the Scion, with the Bard. Apart from that, they also have the Viego, a big dueler. The Kai'Sa as well. She gets in a good spot in the game. She can just fire away with the auto attacks. But from the side of Varsity Rejects, you got a Cho'Gath and a Zac for engage. That's all right. Then you have a Syndra with a big burst potential, and then the Misfortune and a Yuumi. So definitely going to rely heavily on the Misfortune for the sustained damage in those team fights. Though with the Yuumi, given that adaptive force bonus, I think they might be looking specifically for Misfortune to carry those team fights.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I think the key for UNC Varsity Rejects is going to be able to try and blow up the Kai'Sa, the Malzahar, and the Viego. Because just like you said, the Syndra has big burst damage. The Zac and the Cho'Gath have great initiation. Even Syndra, if she uses that Scatter the Weak properly, can get her own initiation off and maybe try and kill some of these. Because other than the Viego and the Kai'Sa, Malzahar, yeah, he does damage over time and everything like that. But he's not going to be able to burst down one of these carries unless they're already about half HP. But the Viego and the Kai'Sa can both easily destroy Syndra and Miss Fortune in a fight. So it's basically just going to be whose carries die first.
Yep.
Because both of the, all three of the tanks in this game, yeah, they could do their own damage, but they're not a bruiser. They're not somebody that can. They're not like an Olaf or a Darius or a Jax that they have a lot of tank and can still fight, but they're just sort of a meat shield in a sense, especially this Cho'Gath. So I'm going to be interested to see how UNC Varsity Rejects can use their composition to dive in onto the Malzahar, who has that spell shield, the Kai'Sa, who has that killer instinct, and try and blow them up before the fight even starts.
Yep. So yeah, keep your eyes out for those big swing factors on these teams. The carries for the side of Team Adam Lowell, the tanks on the side of Varsity Rejects. That'll be us for Champ Select here, getting into this is round 2 of the tournament between Adam Lanky Lowell on the blue side, UNC Varsity Rejects on the red side. We'll catch you right after the short break on the Rift to get you some League of Legends action. Don't click out of that browser. Welcome back to Summoner's Rift, ladies and gentlemen. Getting in here of round 2 of the Carolina Esports 2021 Spring Game Fest League of Legends tournament. Once again, we have Team Adam is Lanky Lol on the blue side, going up against Team UNC Varsity Team Rejects on the red side. We're excited to get into it. We got some big names here: Strova, Samadare, Blue Devil. So I'm excited as ever to get into this. I'm Tajigar, Taj for short, on the play-by-play, joined on the desk by our magnificent color caster, Potulum.
Man, I'm just looking for a great game, and it looks like we might get off to a spicy start right here. I don't think that Adam's Lanky Lol know that there's 4. They obviously do now, but
boy.
It's gonna be a fight.
Well, there's this full Siren Decimating Smash coming through, bit of a knock-up, but just some health bars chunked down, no Forced Bloods. So, you know, a spicy start maybe, but not, you know, a bit, just a jalapeno, not a ghost pepper.
Yeah, but I do think that UNC Varsity Rejects got the better half of that, because that Yumi did get one of her spell thieves off. So they are already up about 15 gold. So might as well pack it up, ladies and gentlemen. Game's over. You don't need to do anything else. But something that I also want to talk about is this bot lane from Adam's Lanky Lol. Kai'Sa Bard. So many ways to start fights and initiate and able to make plays on their own. They don't really need too many other champions with them to make plays and to basically start carrying this team, because we have seen time and time again Kai'Sa being such a strong pick, not only in like lower elo stuff like or like community events, but even in professional play. Kai'Sa is so heavily focused because they know how great she is in team fights and in skirmishes. So I'm going to love to see how Kiko can better use this priority pick to make plays for her team.
Yeah. And on the back of that, I think for our sake and for your sake, dear audience, we will run through the rosters to get their names burned in our memory. We have Sizzle in the top lane for the side of Adam is Lanky, Strova, Lanky Adam himself in the jungle, Fishkins in mid lane, and Keiko on the Kai'Sa, supported by Coolno 215. For the side of the Rejects, it is Sheepy the Sheep in the top lane, Oin in the jungle, Samurai Pegasus in the mid lane, Blue Devil in the bot lane, supported by the one and only, you know him, you love him for his Darius, not his Yumi, Alan Samadare on support.
Man, you were talking about this before we even started casting. You said, I think Samadare is going to pick this Yumi, and Yumi it is. And now Yumi, you don't see that very often, even in like solo queue games. So it is an interesting pick. I think it's fine with this with the Misfortune. Maybe have gone for something more tanky or something like that to better protect her. But Yumi definitely helps with the speed boost, with the heals, as well as just being able to provide peel on her own. So it is going to be interesting how they can utilize this Yumi, especially with these initiations, because Zac flying in with a Yumi right behind him, getting the big AoE roots with her ultimate, it is going to be a teamfight presence that if Adam's Lanky Lol don't shut down this Zac or the Yumi or other things like that, it's going to become something that they are going to have to put time and gold into trying to stop.
Yep. We see Oin making his way down the river, but it will be spotted out by the Adam's Lanky's ward. What should we call them? Team Lanky versus Team Rejects?
I mean, Team Rejects.
they name themselves.
This is true. Yeah, I think either Adam or Lanky would be the way to go, and then obviously you can just call the other Team Rejects. If you want to be super specific, other like that. But yeah, we are seeing very little lead coming from both teams. But Oin,
here comes Oin in the bot lane. There will be that elastic punch, whatever it's called, coming through. He's gonna catch one. Look at the knock up on a cool move. He's trying to get through the magical journey. He does, but Blue Devil is waiting for him on the other side, and it's first blood for the side of the Rejects.
Yeah, that was super good. But a counter gank
in the top lane. Strova coming in all the way behind. Sheep has nowhere to go. He's caught up by the stun, by a bit of time with the knockup, and he will fall to Strova, the varsity jungler. One kill for him, and Alan is having a field day down the bot lane.
And that is just a dominance play right there. Spamming the Yumi dance, running up and just exhausting. Might regret that later when the Viego decides to come down there. Granted, exhaust I think only has about a 180-second cooldown, so it is not that big of a time that you have to wait. but still, that perfect gank from that Zac,
Yep.
walking, realizing that he was caught on the ward in the river bush, walking all the way around past the red buff bush through Tribe Rush to get behind Cool Noob and Pico, and just being able to capitalize on that. Cool Noob didn't burn Flash. Heal was
Yep.
burned though. Cool Noob knew he was dead, so not wasting any summoners there. Samadari did use the Ignite, but he also used the Exhaust in that Dominance play. So very, very good for them getting that first blood. But even on the other side of that, we saw Strova rotating up towards top side to kill Sheepy to Sheep on this Cho'Gath, because if you get Cho'Gath behind early, it takes him super, super long to get effective in this game.
Yep, that's for sure. And you know, a Scion getting ahead is just going to be a giga meat shield the whole time. I am happy to see that this will be a tank Cho'Gath build instead of the AP. Though personally, I am a Everfrost Cho'Gath jungle connoisseur, so I allow the AP in that specific circumstance.
You're not an AP Cho'Gath enjoyer?
No, I am the tank Cho'Gath fan.
But yes, definitely both of these top laners can scale indefinitely, as long as Cho'Gath is eating champions, eating neutral objectives. Yes, he can only eat a certain amount of minions and a certain amount of jungle creeps, but the Scion is going to continuously get maximum health from his W passive, everything like that. So at about 25-30 minutes, maybe we can check up and see how many stacks he has to see how much of a unit he is in these fights and is able to just wreak havoc against, as we talked about, the lack of consistent damage on the side of Reject, other than this misfortune.
Yep. And unfortunately, that means I feel like we have to see a Kraken Slayer come out from Blue Devil on Misfortune. Though, against this team comp, I think he may prefer to go the direction of the Gale Force, going up against, a Bard, the Kaisa, as well as, a Viego and a Malzahar. You just want to be quick on your feet to get out of their effective ranges. But being forced to go the Kraken Slayer route is going to make things difficult. And then the Blue Devil gets locked up. You kill him, the Pinata breaks, and you got a free kill on Samadari as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like the route of the Gale Force, because just like you were saying, there's so much engage potential from Adam as Lanky. They got so many options, especially what I am more concerned about, more than the Viego, more than the Scion, is the Bard Tempered Fate. Is because it not only provides just a big AoE, just a bit of a fight here.
And with jungle, CP is here to back him up, as well as Sizzle. It's going to be a convergence. In the meantime, Samurai Peg is rotating up from the mid lane, but the red buff will be claimed by Oin. That is not stolen away, and he goes back to his Krugs.
I think Strova's going back in on the top side.
Is he? Yes, he is. He's going to be locked up by two. Smite comes after heal. He's got the challenging Smite ready to go. Herald Path will try to help him get away. Going over a ward, they will see him leave, but leave he will, and he will get away with his life. Forced to blow Flash, however.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a bold move.
Yeah.
Because he had already seen that Sheepy the Sheep was there, already seen that Oin was there. So I mean, Strova obviously is a very, very talented, very high elo player. So maybe he thought that because Oin was about half HP, that maybe he wasn't gonna stay. Maybe he was gonna recall back to his base as Blue Devil uses this bolt time to get some more pressure in this wave. But yeah, I think Strova obviously came out on the worst end of that, having to blow Flash, having to burn a key summoner, especially because considering this Infernal Drake is up and Oin is on his way.
Yep, and one of these tries to receive a reset here from Blue Devil, followed by him immediately working his way down bot. We saw him use the bullet time to get some prio down the bot lane. So that's the set up for this dragon. However, they're a bit late to the party. Scuttle is claimed by Oin, but it looks like they're not going to be able to turn their attention to this dragon just yet. Teleport advantage favoring the side of Team Adam as Lanky. Keeping a sheep still about a quarter left on his TP cooldown. So if a fight does erupt on the bot side, Sizzle can get there quick, but Sheepy cannot.
Yeah, and also on the back side of that, Strova did pick up this Rift Herald. So he is able to maybe try and crack one of these turrets if they want to start pressuring it. He was looking topside, really wanted to put that top, but the Cho'Gath wasn't recalling, was at full HP, basically full mana. So he didn't want to risk trying to dive him and giving over a kill and making him even in this lane. Because keep in mind, he is down almost a wave in CS.
Yep.
You should get pretty even after this. But it might be a fight.
Whoa, that's a big play from Kunu coming from Magical Journey, but it's all a trap. Last trap that comes out will root the full bot lane for the side of Team Lanky. Oin will take down Strova. Oin is continuing the chase. In comes Sizzle with the TP. Double knockup, double kill for Blue Devil. Sizzle gets away with his life. That will be the Inferno Dragon and 3 kills going over to the side of Varsity Team Reject.
Man, Samadare said, yeah, you think you got me? I got you guys. You think you got a pick? Well, here's the rest of my team already on this dragon. I don't think that they had vision of the team to know that they were there. I think that ward that is in the pit as Cool Noob leaves the game out of frustration.
What is Alan doing?
Wait a minute. Wait, Samadare. The man is, his controller died.
Yeah.
He kept walking. Wasn't able to do anything. But yeah, I mean, Samadari said we gotta give him a little bit of a bone. You gotta help him out a little bit. He does. It's just a faster recall. That's what it was.
Oh, you're right.
He was just able to get back to base faster as
Strova.
Samurai as we were focusing on Samadari. Samurai Pegasus dies. But yeah, Blue Devil on the back end of that play does get a double kill as Oin.
Oin goes in, stretching strikes, will catch up both of them. Strova knocked up and brought very low, but Oin does not have his ultimate ready to go to try to secure that kill. Strova looking for the re-engage with Trails is deployed. Oin still has his passive ready to go. He has not died yet, so if he dies, he just breaks up with a little blob. Then he's going to try to reconverge. And he's all alone in the mid lane right now, and that will most likely fall.
Going in.
Here goes, no ultimate ready to go. He's going to fall. And now they're going to try, it looks like they will turn their attention to him. Oh, before they try to finish off the turret, will go down. Jelly's giving them some help. Blue Devil, here goes the bot lane. Last chapter comes out. Temper's Fate will be used to save Cool Noob himself. Strova with the engage. Heartbreaker can't do enough. The only heart that is broken is his own. And another double kill for Blue Devil on the Misfortune.
Man, Blue Devil's pockets must be getting heavy with all the gold he is getting. He is absolutely insane in this game already, sitting at 5-0-0. Has about a 22 CS lead above this Kai'Sa. This Misfortune is going to be massive in these team fights because just as we were saying, the only player on the side of Varsity Rejects that does consistent damage is Samatare. Once again, is just showing off for the crowd, realizing he's a fan favorite. But yeah, Blue Devil is the only consistent form of damage that is on Varsity Rejects. And considering he is getting fed, that is going to make the side of Adam's Lanky Lol shaking their boots.
Yep. And he has finished off the Kraken Slayer like I thought he would. Going that way inside the Gale Force. As far as the Mythics go, that is the only one completed in the game with the exception of Fishkin's own somebody's something. Man, these items... Okay, there's new items. I know their names. The old items that kept their names, but then the old items that they changed the names. Is that...
Which item are you talking about?
It used to be called Leandri's Torment.
Leandri's Anguish.
Anguish. Okay. Still Leandri.
Yeah, they made it even worse as he's using it right now.
He's going to be locking up Samadari and brought very low. In the meantime, Cool Noob will be finished off by Oin. Fishkin trying to get away. Ignite is ticking. And the kill will be secured by Samurai Pegasus, but not before. It's a trade. Samadari going down for his first death, the first actual death in the game. You know,
the first one counted.
Yep. It wasn't execute. We'll count that. So yeah, the ADC for the side of Reject is doing very well. Can't say the same really for the support.
Yeah, I memean, we say can't be doing the same, but like he's got participation in every kill except for one, and he's playing this Yuumi in the most interesting way that I've ever seen a Yuumi play. Is Sizzle
engage Sizzle? Sheepy is low, trying to secure this kill before he can get away. Don't forget that he can reincarnate after he dies. Maybe try to chase him down. Looks like that won't be the case. Estimating Smash will miss. Sheepy the Sheep going for a trade. This could get interesting here. Both flashes use Sheepy the Sheep with a knockup. Shield is up, however. That might block the ultimate for the time being. Out come the spikes. He's bringing him down.
Mana?
Chunk by chunk. No mana. You have no mana. Sizzle, it's a wet noodle fight like no other. Knockup coming through from Sizzle. He's Sheepy the Sheep, but he has to try to get away. It will be a trade in the top lane after one of the most wettest wet noodle fights we have ever seen. And it's a 1-4 on the top lane. And, you know, the top lane has been practically even this whole game.
The Sheepy to Sheep had the good idea there, but he used too many abilities. He used the Screech to try and silence him. He used the, as the Tempered Fate barely misses.
Silver's coming in. He's going to get the lock up on the Samurai Pegasus. Pinata pops early. Samurai Pegasus will fall down. Samadari trying to get away. Orange is here to back him up. Magical Journey heads to an awkward spot. Orange using the Blast Cone to get over the top. The Blue Devils here to back them up. It looks like they will be forced to back away as the Misfortune makes their presence known. And it will be the call to possibly go for river control here as the second dragon of the game is up a mountain.
Yeah, Sizzle will have teleport by the time I think either team tries to fight this, unless they fight it like right now. He still does not have teleport, but I think this is just going to be easy pickup for the Varsity Rejects because I mean they don't have any vision. They don't know who all is there. They can see the three of them. Obviously, Cho'Gath just showed on top side. But, well, I mean, I guess they did know where everyone was, but just decided not to go try and take it. This Cloud Rift is going to be put here on the map already, and this is going to be super good for Varsity Rejects because that Cho'Gath ultimate is going to be available even more, which is going to be such a problem against Adam Lanky LOL because this Cho'Gath, yeah, your Scion is scaling as well, but Scion's passive for scaling doesn't give him any damage. It just exists. Whereas Sheepy to Sheep can use it to take objectives and everything like that. And they might look for an engage here.
Possibly, no. You got the four-man top for the side of Lanky Adam. Riptail is sticking around. This is going to go for this quite yet. And, yeah. Oin, however, I'm trying to get some vision over there with that elastic.
Elastic Slingshot is the name of his E.
It was like Stretching Strike, something like that?
Yeah, Stretching Strike. Thank you, our lovely producer, Mark.
Mark Dewey behind the keys instead of in front of the camera this time.
Being able to help us remember doing stuff that we probably should have done behind the scenes, but helping us while we can. But yeah, something that I do want to see out of Adam Lanky, well, they have to start contesting these objectives. Stroba was able to get the Rift Herald earlier. As we can see, Stroba is up about 1,300 gold to Oin and his jungle counterpart. Everyone else is almost pretty even except for Blue Devil sitting at a lovely 8k. Like I said earlier, his pockets are getting pretty heavy. He's already sitting at 2 items. Mkiko only has 1, not even any components. Just sitting at that Kraken Slayer. So it is going to be priority for Adam's Lanky LOL to try and pick off Blue Devil in whatever way you can. Even if you have to sacrifice 1 or 2 of your people. Because, yeah, Samurai Pegasus does damage, but not nearly as much as Blue Devil's doing right now.
And yes, actually, top lane, Sheepy to Sheep will get caught up by that Tempered Fate. Decimating Smash time perfectly. It's a full knockup. Sizzle will get the kill. Last chapter comes out in the bot lane, but it's going to miss onto Fishkins. He tries to re-engage, but he has no backup whatsoever. It looks like he's going to make a trade kill happen, but it will not. Second kill going over to Samurai Pegasus.
Yeah, I think if Fishkins might have ulted Samurai Pegasus earlier than he did, maybe he could have traded back the kill there because he did have the Ignite running on him, so the Yumi heals were going to be significantly less. Plus, the Landry's angles already provide so much magic penetration to be able to just burn through the natural resistances that he has, but obviously did not do that in time, didn't think he needed to until the very end, and before then it was already too late. And plus, Blue Devil was rotating down, so if he did kill off Samurai Pegasus, Blue Devil was right there saying, hey, look, another free kill. Another 300 gold into my pocket. But yes, this game is just firmly, so far, in control of the Varsity Rejects. It's not too far out that Adams Lanky can't come back, but if they don't stop this dragon stacking, I could very well see it going that way as they're in this bush.
Our Samurai Pegasus looks like Fishkins may get caught once again. And the ultimate's ready to go? No, it is not. Forced to burn Flash, however. Who knew looking to make something happen? Teleport here. Sizzle, he does have the ultimate ready to go. Tempered Fate will miss. Sizzle will back away. And that will be river control granted to the side of the Rejects. They've had control of that for practically the whole game now.
Yeah, and Sheepy to Sheep just gets free damage on this turret. Doesn't have anything contesting him. Now that he knows he is the one that has this teleport advantage, but they're not done. They're looking to try and chase down Samurai Pegasus here.
Cool moves coming in from the top of the river. Sizzle will come through. He's unstoppable. That's not going to work. Samadari. He's rooted up and knocked away by Cold. Not Cold Elite. I'm thinking of Your next turn. Dang it, man. Get of the week.
The play's already over. Gosh
It's
darn it. But now we did see that Samurai Pegasus did burn flash,
Yeah.
but this top turret was taken away from Adam Lanky. So maybe they can try and get this. But Sizzle,
You're not forcing him
Samurai
down.
Pegasus, you don't do damage to the man. He's a big Scion. You don't do nothing. But Fishkins is hiding in this Drake pit. I wonder if they did see him go in there.
Yeah.
He needs the recall. Homeboy's at half HP. But Strova, once again, picking up this Rift Herald on the back end of that play.
Yep.
So even though they didn't get any kills on the bot side, but it did burn Pegasus' flash, they did pick up this Rift Herald to try and maybe crack this bot turret and destroy all of the outer turrets for Varsity Rejects.
Yep. And I look at so here's what I see. The side of Adam Lanky cannot take front to back fights. Because if you do, you have the Blue Devil's current advantage, like his advantage on his main counterpart, is going to be amplified by the fact that his jungle and top lane are not, in a. Sure, the jungle is a bit behind, but he's not in a bad state at the moment. He can do his job in a team fight, just tank damage. And the fact that the top lane and the jungle will waste of it. Right, no charge comes through, and Samurai Pegasus is caught down in the bot jungle. Kunu is getting kicked away by the Ignite. He will get the Kunu, but Strova will fly. And then the Giada goes top. It will be a kill picked up by Strova. And he's going to take the soul of the King Cat, and he's going to take it back with the Steve up to mid lane.
Samadari, Martin just pointed this out to us. Sizzle is just saying hi to Oin, saying I want some of those drugs. Actually, might be a fight.
Arrow path comes through. Owen does have his passive ready to go. He's going to be caught by a bunch of CC. He's not getting out of this one alive. Broken up into little pieces, and it looks like Strova will make sure that he's just break up. Oh, smaller pieces. Fishkin's caught way out in front. Keep it a sheep with the CC, followed up by Blue Devil with the damage. It's going to be a quick kill. But now Strova wants to make something happen here. Stretching Strike will land. Heartbreaker comes out. But Blue Devil is off for the hills, and he's going to get away with life.
Yeah, before we once again got into another fight, as we're getting into another fight right now.
Blue Devil, he is massive for his team right now. This is kind of good. Uno's here. They were sitting on vision. They know they're there. Samurai Pegasus goes forward. He's caught by this main strike, knocked up. But the whole team of the Adam Lanky is here, and Sizzle's way out in front. Tempered Fate lands onto 3. This is the time. Sizzle goes forward all by himself, and that will be a simple 1 kill. And Adam Lanky didn't want to take that fight.
Honestly, they could look for Baron here if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
I mean, Adam Lanky Law is without a tank. They
Yeah.
don't have somebody to frontline all of this damage from Blue Devil and Samurai Pegasus. So I don't think they are going to go to it. Maybe they think it's too risky. Maybe they don't think they can burst it down in time. But
Speaking of bursted down, Samurai Pegasus will find the close and Keiko. Fishkins almost makes the trade, but Samadari is here to make sure his team stays alive. Tick, tick, tick. Zumi's come out, and Samurai Pegasus will get away with the fight.
that is the Yumi plays right there.
Yep.
He hopped off of Samurai Pegasus, auto attacks Fishkins, and then got back onto him to apply the passive shield. And it saved him by the hair of his chin, able to run out of there and keep his life. This dragon spawning up in about 2:30, so they do not want to give any advantage over to Adam Lanky. They want to grab this dragon soul for themselves. This will be a super, super early dragon soul if they can get it. But I think Adam Lanky might trade it for something on the top side. They are getting vision control right now, trying to destroy these control wards that Varsity Rejects have put up. But they are going to have to deal with the 2 tanks if they want to get even more vision.
Yep, I think this is a Team Lanky does have quite a quick Baron take in their comp. With the Kaisa, with the Diego as well. Then you go see coming through the Fishkins. Quick note, thank you to Die Raven in the chat. Luden's Yumi. That is something that we failed to notice until just now.
He's going.
That is a full AP Yumi we see coming up from Samadari. Hey, but at the very least, that's going to give even more adaptive
You got a
force
Dark Seal too.
to Blue Devil.
You got a Dark Seal.
Strova will kill Samurai Pegasus in just under 3 seconds with a full combo. And
If you guys give us like 3 seconds to talk about the Luden's Yumi without fighting.
but now with the Oin engage the top lane, out comes the ultimate from Sizzle. He's gonna get away. Can't stop him now. Has to use that ultimate. But yeah, full AP Yumi, lots of adaptive force for your sole source of consistent damage, and then Yumi Qs hurt a lot. and even more with the AP scaling that he's packing into his kit now. So, it's unique, but I can certainly see it helping with, I just think, a more squishy comp coming out from the side of Team Adam and Lanky. Out comes the ultimate. Oin goes through. Elastic Slingshot will not catch. Magical Journey saves the lives of both his team and Mew. No kills yet. The dragon is spawning in 40 seconds, and if they can take it, it will be Soul for the side of Team Rejects.
Yeah, and if you are Adam and Lanky, you can't let them get this.
Yep.
Like, you have to try and fight here. But the only issue is they have so much objective securing power, not just with the Smite, but with this Cho'Gath.
Yep.
Cho'Gath Ultimate does so much that at this stage in the game is almost at a level 3 ultimate. He has so much health under his belt, so much just power. I mean, like, right there it does, oh my criminy, 1.2k damage, and they're on this Baron.
Yep.
Adam is Lanky Low is on the other side of the map. They can't even contest this unless that Bard gets a tempered fate off, but he doesn't even know.
It's going slow, but the whole team is moving up the river. They need to make something happen, and fast. Here comes the ultimate. Temper Fate will catch Baron, and 2. Sizzle ultimate will miss completely. It's all on Blue Devil to come through for the team. Bullet time comes through. Double kill already. 1 kill goes over to Shiki. The Sheik, he devours somebody a whole. It's all down to Sizzle. He will fall. A quadra kill for Blue Devil on the Misfortune, and it may be enough to stop the Baron, however. And Samadar is inting once again. A big win for the side of Team Rejects, and they will convert it into a Baron.
Yeah, that was just an immaculate bullet time from Blue Devil. Samadare just for what
They didn't execute.
you're ruining your stats, man. You're ruining your KDA. But I don't know. Anyways, oh, that
Samurai just goes down to Baron.
Samurai Vegas, this is hurting his KDA. Come on, man. But yeah, that team fight super good from UNC Varsity Rejects. That Scion ultimate wasn't able to connect on either carry. I think Sizzle got a little bit indecisive on which carry he wanted to go for. He could have either gone for Samurai Pegasus or Blue Devil. He should have gone for Blue Devil. He went like right in the middle of them. It was like a perfect field goal, man. But just wasn't able to capitalize on it. They did stop the Baron, but after that team fight, UNC Varsity Research said, yeah, let's just take it anyways. But they are going to secure this Cloud Drake for their troubles. So going to delay that soul a little bit. Blue Devil sitting at almost double the gold of this Kai'Sa. He is, he's at 4 items. He's at 4 items. Kai'Sa's at 2. This isn't even legal.
But this is big. Blue Devil is trying to get away. Using that Misfortune passive to speed away. He will be able to get out of there. He is Blue Devil deathless, 700 gold on his head. If that can go to the Kai'Sa, that'll help even up the matchup. But the Kai'Sa and Kaiko in a bad spot. He is forced to flash away. And Blue Devil in 3 auto attacks is able to kill M. Kaiko.
That was a 1400 damage crit auto on this. That's not even legal, man. He's got a family. Like, you can't be doing that to him. But they are just going to be marching down this mid lane. It does get a tempered fate on him.
Blue Devil Oin with the big counter engage in the backline. However, Cool Nuke is locked up with his mid laner. Blue turret goes down. There's another kill for Blue Devil. Ultimate comes out in Samurai Pegasus, but it's cut off short by the Samurai Pegasus himself. Oh, goodness. Sizzle goes down. Yeah, I'm assuming that's an accident. He tried to TP in the middle of that fight. But that will be mid inhibitor and inhibitor. Stroke going down. Last chapter burning in the bot lane trying to lock down Strova. But he's not going to be caught by it. This looks like it could be the last stand for the side. No. It's Kaiko going down again. Going down once again to Blue Devil. Samadar,
oh my god,
with another execute, he's tactical recall, so we'll just say that. Nexus is open, Nexus is broken. That will be the game going over to the side of Team UNC Varsity Team Rejects.
Yeah, just, might I say, simply put, Blue Devil diff.
Yep.
Like, he was the carry that his team needed him to be, was the consistent damage dealer. We're talking about it in Champ Select, talking about it in early game, how he was able to make a difference, and he sure as heck made a difference.
Yep.
Samadare did throw his body into the enemy team, quite literally sometimes, but that didn't faze him at all. was able to still get a pretty good stat line, a pretty good KDA for himself. But yeah, Blue Devil, absolute menace this game.
Yep.
And Team Adam is Lanky Lol just wasn't able to prioritize him enough, wasn't able to pick him off, and it just resulted in an easy kill, easy win as well for UNC Varsity Rejects.
Yep, and we have to, and we cannot emphasize enough. It was all Blue Devil that whole time. I was saying that Team Lanky could not fight a front-to-back team fight because they needed to lock down Blue Devil with maybe a Malzahar flash in with the ultimate. But Blue Devil did pick up the QSS later, so he knew that Team Lanky needed to do something like that. But yeah, as you say in the chat, cannot be tied down by Inting Yumi. It was the bot lane was the highlight. Of
He wasn't inting, man. He's just having fun. He's just doing whatever.
Yeah.
Even though he was. But anyways, yeah, this Yumi, very solid pick. We were making fun of it, but obviously Samadare said, "Shut up. That's why you guys are on the caster desk and not in this chair playing this game."
Yep.
But yeah, Yumi was very effective this game as well, getting those heals especially. He didn't even have the Moonstone Renewer and was still able to make a difference with these heals. Just a super, super solid pick for him.
Yep. That'll be it for round 2 of the Spring 2021 Game Fest tournament brought to you by Carolina Esports Club. We will be getting into Game 3, the next round, right after a quick break. Don't click out of that browser. We will return to Summoner's Rift momentarily. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Carolina Esports Spring 2021 Game Fest. We are getting right back to you in the midst of the League of Legends tournament. About to start round 3. Just waiting. Oh, no, we're about to start. Okay. Somebody...
Rami's cat threw up.
Okay. It do be like that sometimes. I'm Tajagar, Taj on the desk, joined by Postulum today. And yeah, we just finished off round 2 of the series with Team Varsity Rejects going full bot gap. Blue Devil carrying his team to victory over the side of Team Adam's Lanky Lol.
Yeah, and this game right now, I think it is Team Fuzzy Mangoes on the red side.
Fuzzy Potatoes.
Fuzzy Potatoes, excuse me. Fuzzy Mangoes is a player. Yep. I got it wrong. Versus the name of the team on the left is $6 support. Ryan McDad, I guess, getting $6 for this performance today. So hopefully they can get that $6 worth with this win. Now on the side of Fuzzy Potatoes, you do have some notable UNC names with Rami, the current varsity top laner, and then Fuzzy Mangoes was the previous stand-in for the mid lane for the latter half of the season. So hopefully they can use that expertise that they do have with that. But on the bot side of Fuzzy Potatoes, you have a little bit of some newer players. Tad, do you mind telling me who those guys are?
Sure. So we have Coyetti in the ADC role, supported by Bug Geezer. Now, Bug Geezer is a name you, dear audience, if you stick around, will run into later today when we stream Smash, because he is going to be one of their commentators. Coyetti and Bug Geezer sitting on accounts below level 40, both unranked. So don't be surprised if you see a lot of focus down there coming out from the side of Team $6 support. The top half of the map is absolutely fearsome for the side of Team Fuzzy Potatoes. Rami, like you said, former junior varsity ADC, but prospective varsity top laner for next season. Fuzzy Mango's a stand-in mid laner for varsity this past season. And Potato God, Diamond 2 himself. Or herself. We don't know. It's a kindred, so we'll say herself. Big stuff coming out from them for sure. Expect them to play toward that side of the map. And it's all about what they can do for their team. Rami abusing a broken champ, weird champ.
So they did already do a pro draft type draft, so this is not the order that they are doing it in. But yeah, as you can see, already some pretty solid compositions out of both teams. Now I want to highlight on Fuzzy Potatoes. So far, not really much tank. I forget who they locked in for support. We will obviously find out here in a second. But on the side of $6 support, the ranks on their team are all pretty even. I think the highest rank is Plat 1, and the lowest rank is like Silver 2. Ryan McDad, $6 support, is the namesake, I would assume, for this team. He is the one who is Silver 2 for them. But I don't think it's going to matter too much as long as they play this bottom lane pretty well, because as we already said, both of these accounts, both of these players in the bot side with Coyetti and Bug Geezer, both under level 40. So we don't even know how good they are. We don't know if they are secretly going to the LCS next year or something like that. But it is a it's a Vel'Koz Dr. Mundo bot lane. I am excited. After we saw that draft early on, we were like, where on earth is this Mundo going?
Yeah.
We said we didn't know. We thought it might have been Kindred ADC with a Mundo jungle. But obviously, Bug Geezer knows the meta better than we do. He's currently sitting unranked. And all these other players are like, man, we don't know the meta. And Bug Geezer took it in his own hands and said, if I don't know what I'm doing, how does the enemy know what I'm doing? So he's just taking that full effect, and I'm going to love to see how he can make use of this Mundo support.
Bug Geezer does not know the meta. He is defining the meta. And at the very least, hey, there's some tank for your team.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
In the support, I have no idea how well he's going to be able to, go back. His gold income is going to be slowed. So, a Mundo without a lot of health is not much. He's supposed to be the hyper tank who's is just absolute unit to block for your team. So, as far as team comps go, unsurprisingly, $6 support, much more balanced. We have the Shen in the top lane, a Lilia showing up in the jungle, and a Kiana, a champion that I honestly haven't seen that much in a while, but I love the playmaking possibilities on that champ.
Yeah, Kiana, if you do run that Prowler's Claw or even the Duskblade,
Yep.
you are able to do so much damage, able to try and pop the squishies of the enemy team, which they do have quite a bit. Just like
Yeah.
you're talking about, Dr. Mundo, really the only ones that they can truly work for themselves as a tank role. But even on the side of 6-hour support, you have only that Shen, but Shen is a hyper tank in himself, so it is going to be interesting to see how 6-hour support can use the amount of damage that they do have, because this Tristana is probably going to go Kraken Slayer. Kiana does a lot of damage. This Pike, super
Yep.
good for executing low health enemies, and it's just going to be super easy to get them low health to be able to get those resets off his ultimate.
Yep. And I do want to say, we talked about Kiana in the mid lane. The Pantheon coming out from Fuzzy Mangus in the mid lane is going for... I think in the mid lane, you see a lot of lethality builds for the Pantheon. And I believe the Pantheon is a very good answer to these assassin mid laners, because you get that Aegis Assault ready to go, especially with the empowered version. And you can basically nullify the entire combo. Then after that, they got nothing going for them. So I think it's a really good answer to the champions like the Kiana, maybe in the Pike as well. You get hooked by the Pike, okay, boom, shield goes up and no damage taken. And so, yeah, a lot of damage coming up from the side of Team Fuzzy Potatoes, but a much more balanced comp all in all coming up from the side of Team 6-hour support. Spectator delay at 1 minute. I think that was going to do it for us here in Champ Select, loading up into round 3 of the Spring 2021 Carolina Esports League of Legends tournament. Don't click out of the browser. That was our one and only Mark Dewey, as we said. He's behind the keyboard today. You love to see him and hear him, and like I said, he came up with the phrase. We got to use it every time. Don't click out of that browser. We'll get right back to you after the short break. This Ladies and gentlemen, to Summoner's Rift and round 3 of the Carolina Esports 2021 Spring Game Fest. We have Team $6 Support on the blue side going up against Team Fuzzy Potatoes on the red side. Yeah, round 3, we're excited to get into it. Big names, like we said, in Champ Select on the side of Team Fuzzy Potatoes. And Ron McDad might be in a sticky situation rather soon if he's not careful.
Man, the infamous 5-man bush stack at the start of the game. You see it from any elos from bronze all the way to Grandmaster and Challenger. I think Ryan McDad has seen it enough in his games to know not to run in there. Coyote does show, I don't know if he saw him or not. But yeah, it's something that I also want to highlight. It is not a Vel'Koz ADC with a Mundo support. It is a Mundo ADC with a Vel'Koz support. He did start 3 rejuvenation beads. He said, man, what even is a Doran's Shield? Or what even is a corrupting pot? He said, I'm going 3 rejuve beads. Doesn't even get like a ruby crystal or something like that. This goes for straight regen, which I think is okay considering the enemy composition with the Pyke and with the Tristana will be pretty solid just to keep himself healthy in this lane. But I don't like Vel'Koz support simply because I don't like playing against it. It's an okay pick. Like, I'm not against the pick of it. I just can't stand playing against it because it is so oppressive. It's so poke heavy, and he's running this Dark Harvest, so he's going to be able to stack up those in lane and just make his enemy bot lane just hate their existence, essentially.
Yep. Though I'm assuming you talk about Vel'Koz support in the context of a standard bot lane with, a support and ADC. So we have yet to see exactly how it'll go paired up with a Mundo. And then especially because it's Vel'Koz, will most likely not be farming. Well, no, you said to support anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that goes. And it's going to be, like, in a way, all eyes on the bot lane, but at the same time, all eyes on the top lane.
Yeah, this is going to be Pyke rushing in, though, onto Buggeezer. Buggeezer might die here. There we go. Fixing a little bit something on our end to be all right, though. But yeah, Buggeezer almost dying, having to burn the flash and the heal from Coyote. This Pyke pick already working out pretty well for the side of $6 support. And Rami shoving in Laughing here on the top lane. That's a huge wave he's going to have to deal with.
And now, Rumble in the jungle. Veildir is rotating down from the mid lane. Ryan McDad is here as well. Hook will go through and catch him. First blood to Veildir on the Kiana. Very nice collapse there coming up from the side of $6 support.
Yeah, Potato Guy getting a little bit too big for his britches, saying, man, I'm going to go steal away this red buff from the Lilia, not respecting the...
Drop low in the mid lane. Fuzzy goes to execute, but Ignite is ticking. And with the help of the minions, Veildir confirms the trade.
Man, they obviously just don't like us talking about their plays, and they say, we're going to... Ryan McDad is pulling a Samadare, just standing there, letting the enemies hit him. But yeah, a super solid play from the side of $6 support earlier, diving in onto Potato God, collapsing onto him, forcing him to burn the flash and him still dying. Super bad for him. Now he's even farther behind in jungle pathing and experience and anything like that. But Fuzzy Mangoes making the best use of this Pantheon mid pick. Super strong. Didn't go for press the attack. Ryan McDad.
Yeah, you just thought the Hex dives in a Coyote. Bomb will not be fully stacked. It's going to go off, do a bit of damage. But I do want to say, jungle might be in a bit of a rough spot, but Rami in the top lane has basically free reign to do whatever he wants against this Shen. And, I guess, spoiler alert, he has been working on the Jace as a champion he has enjoyed playing recently. So I would say this is practically a comfort pick for him at this point. Flashes by Coyote, dodges the stun. But the bomb will be affixed to him. It is not enough to confirm the kill. No follow-up there. Ignite not used by Ryan McDad. And it will be just another big trade in the bot lane.
Yeah, and to go back to your point about the Rami Jace. Jace is such an oppressive laner. Ryan McDad hooks a caster
Very
minion.
aggressive.
Not able to get anything. Ooh, but super aggressive top lane.
Yep, John Stu on the Lilia, enters with Rami. He's being locked up, and he might pay the price for continuously pushing in these lanes. Fuzzy Bangos is here for backup. He might be triple laughing flash. Stun. Execute comes through. Beautiful roam from Fuzzy Mangos on the Pantheon. Before he even has ult ready to go, Does use the flash offensively, but it isn't enough to secure the kill. And now Rami's going to be able to get even further ahead. Action in the bot lane starting to come through. Mogeezer is fully locked up. Kill will go over to Tristana. And that is, I think, a portent of bad things for the bot lane, because once Hex gets like Kraken Slayer completed, I think it starts to be all over.
Oh yeah,
for the bot
absolutely.
lane.
Yeah, this burst damage, as well as the consistent damage out of this Pike Tristana lane is going to be something that Fuzzy Potatoes are going to have to deal with. Now, I want to talk about that top lane play as a mid lane play, as Ryan McDad leaves the game out of frustration for whatever reason, even after he got the kill. But yeah, that top lane play, if Shen and the Lilia had gotten that kill, you see a pause coming through. So hopefully that pause does not last for too long. Maybe we can see what is going on, what the issue is. Before we continue, Chad is saying Ryan's router broke.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness! Tell him to get. Wait, how did? So what does that mean? Is the game over? Are they getting him a new computer? Well, anyways, we can talk about the current state of the game as the time goes on. His router just came back. Okay, sounds to be good. Gonna be on a delay though. That is okay. Not as bad as it could have been.
Yep.
Ryan rage quit.
No, I don't think he did that.
So I don't think that's what happened. Have to account 3-minute spec delay though.
Yep.
Well, that's all right. We can talk about the
Yes. Send it over to us.
yeah, the current state of the game so far.
Yep.
This Jace pick in the top lane. We were talking about it in Champ Select and everything like that. If they had gotten that kill early on, if Shen had gotten that kill, that hurts Jace so much.
Yep.
Because not only does your Shen have a kill now, but now you're probably down CS. You are probably down lane prio. He already used teleport, but I think he used teleport to get back into lane, regardless of that play happening or not. But yes, this Shen is not meant to win this lane. You're not drafting this Shen to have a super big impact in this laning phase. You are drafting him to have side lane pressure later on, to try and match this Jace, and to be able to come to these team fights where the Jace isn't always going to be able to do that, because Laffin has 2 teleports on him. He has his the Stand United ultimate as well as his normal teleport, whereas Rami only has 1. So if they can time the cooldowns of the teleports correctly and say, Laffin, you match Rami, and then we're going to go take a fight on Baron or on Dragon, you TP onto one of us, and Rami's just sort of sitting there like, I don't know what to do now. Rami can cancel both of those TPs, but as long as Laffin understands that, then he will be able to join his team when the time matters.
Yep. And I think bringing up that dual map presence possibility for the Shen is big, because we've already seen that the side of 6 support, their bot lane is ahead of Team Fuzzy Potatoes' bot lane. And just like I said, that is not good. Not what you want at all, especially because, let's say, something happens and the side of Fuzzy Potatoes, their bot lane, somehow evens up the playing field.
Yeah.
Laffin can simply join the fight and make an immediate 3v2. And then it's a Shen against a Mundo. Boom. Max health percentage, HP, damage. And so if he goes in there and gets a nice taunt onto either of them, and the game just immediately swings once again in the favor of 6 support. So, I mean, it is going to be, it really is on Rami and Fuzzy Mangoes to find advantages very early and continue to press them. Somebody needs to snowball.
Yeah.
Because basically, Hex and Ryan McDad, the side 6 support, are guaranteed. Right, you're going up against a Mundo Vel'Koz. And with the current state of the game right now, they're apparently, if everything continues on the same pace in the bot lane, they are guaranteed basically a snowball down there.
Oh, yeah.
They will get stronger and stronger, and the Mundo Vel'Koz can't do anything to try to make up that gap. So I think it really is on the top side of the map for the side of Fuzzy Potatoes to really carry their bot lane, in short.
Yeah, Mark is sort of highlighting for us the 3 rejuvenation beads that we have that Buggeezer has picked up. So, and that is the issue when you don't go one of these Doran's items, or you don't go a corrupting pot. You lose so much. Just like sustain in lane. Yeah, you might have just health regen, but you don't get any health. You don't get any special passives where you do more damage than minions or something like that. But we're talking about snowballing, and I think the player that needs to snowball is Fuzzy Mangoes. Already sitting with 2 kills. His lane counterpart does have 2 kills as well.
Yep.
But this Pantheon is going to be insane if he is able to jump onto either Hex or this Kiana
Yep.
and be able to pop them, because Pantheon has some of the highest burst damage out of like any champion right now, just because of the fact that he can get that execute off with his Q, doing more and more damage to them. But we are loading back into the game. Hopefully no more little hiccups happen. But yeah, Taj, what do you think $6 support needs to do to try and keep the Shen from going under, as he's going under right now?
Yeah, he is. Rami continuing this pressure, and honestly, I'd love to see a lane swap. I think that Hex and Ramikdad, once you get... Oh, Rami continues to dive. He's going to get a solo kill on the Laughing underneath the turret. But here it is. Bug Geezer is getting caught up. He's locked down. Will be killed. Hex and Ramikdad in a very comfortable spot. Let them recall here. Go back, buy up their items, and swap now. You know,
they're not done.
here it is. Koyeti now will be caught up by the hook. Is it going to be a double kill going over to Hex? 2 kills for him on a killing spree. 3-0 on the Tristana. Send him top right now. Rami, and we've seen. You said you don't draft the Shen to beat the Jace because you simply can't. But you send up the Tristana and the Pyke up there, at least even up the playing field. Because, you know, Rami's a champion in the game, Pog. Jace, you know, he has a lot of damage coming through, but if you can just try to stay on him, make it so that he has no opportunities to get those big EQ combo pokes onto you.
Yeah.
Stay on top of him, send a Laughing down the bot lane. I'm assuming a Shen isn't going to have too much difficulty with a Mundo Vel'Koz.
Yeah.
Because, granted, his W is practically useless at that point, so it's not going to be able to auto attack. I mean, still, I would love to see that come through and try and just, you know, your bot lane's ahead, and now Potato God may go down here. Ultimate will come out. He's going to be drowsy, fall asleep. But I don't know if Jianzhu can get in there quick enough. In comes Fuzzy Mangoes to give the backup. Beautiful heads-up play from him there. Grand Starfall used to avert the fate of his teammate.
William might be in some trouble here.
Yeah, the Elder is rotating up, does have ultimate ready to go. Screen display of talent. Fuzzy Mangoes already is an Agent Assault. In comes Laughing as well, the taunt. Stand United came through. Fuzzy Mangoes trying to get away. Out comes the flash. Out comes the electrocute. The Elder secures the kill. And no rotate coming in from the side of team. Goodness, I need to work on the range.
Fuzzy Potatoes.
Fuzzy Potatoes, thank you very much. Their bot lane is still standing in lane. Probably because they don't play League of Legends that much, so we have to forgive them for that.
Ryan
Where do we go
McDad.
now?
Oh, what? Lilia.
Jianshu in a very bad spot, not exactly sure why he's there. Bug Eater just, Mundo goes where he pleases, as the old Adachi goes, or it's going to be another double kill for Hex. And you see how far ahead they are now. And so, bot lane is basically secured for them. So send them top, and see, I'd love to get some color analysis from you, but they keep fighting.
Yeah, I was like, I want to talk, but they can't. They just say, Blake, you're not allowed to talk. Yeah, just sit there and let Taj do everything.
Yep.
Yeah, something that I was thinking about even before the Cloud Drake was picked up, as Kiana, don't. I want to talk, please. But yeah, this Tristana, like we're talking about, 500 gold bounty on her head right now. 5, 0, and 0. 61. Oh my.
Look at that damage coming through. And Fuzzy Mangoes has no access to get over the wall. So that's another kill going to Vilder.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. But I think Fuzzy Mangoes doesn't know that the Shen is here.
Oh, he does now. He saw.
Okay. Well, yeah, he had
the
the wood there. But yeah, see, I was thinking, if you are $6 support, you have to make the decision. Do we continue to let this Tristana snowball and just hope this Jace doesn't become a problem, or do we try and contest this Jace? Because right now, and what I liked what they did is they got bot prio and went and took this Cloud Drake.
Yep.
If you are going to get super far ahead as they're going back in here, oh my.
XP ready to go. That's only one kill secured. Bug Geezer used the flash very early. He wants to make sure there's no chance whatsoever of the third double kill of the game going to Hex. And that will be the case, but there's another kill going over, won't down to the Pyke this time. Use the ultimate.
Yeah, but the gold still went over to Hex because of the Your Cut passive from his ultimate. But yeah, if you are 6-hour support. You need to start focusing these dragons and that Tristana damage.
Here comes the dive coming through. These are used to force use ultimate defensively, but it is just not enough. Yanzu to pick up his first kill of the game. One the Lilia, and it's just bot Canyon at this point.
Yeah, it is going to have to be a top half the map miracle for Fuzzy Potatoes if they want to be able to get back into this game. But Rami,
Another kill for Rami. The taunt does not land. If it had, there may have been a trade, but it would just not be the case.
yeah, the same treatment that Starfall.
Oh! That's the burst damage, absolutely insane, coming through from Vailder and Jianzu. Fortunately, the ultimate not on his full cooldown as the Mango.
But see, what was so interesting for me is the fact that Fuzzy Mangoes, he still had flash.
Yeah.
He just didn't even he understood that he was probably going to die, but he could have flashed. He could have flashed over the wall to try and save himself a little bit. But there is a rotation towards the top side. Rami.
That's a lot of damage coming through. Jumpy can just roll Peter God finding his time, thinks it's the right chance to go in, but he's brought very low. Lambs are spit, respite, forced to come out. Meanwhile, Vailder up in the top try, coming through trying to cut off Rami. Rami brought very low. This is like a dive.
Yeah, they can dive this.
Vailder needs help. Laughing needs to tank. Fuzzy Mangoes, however, will come here and make things complicated. There's a kill Vailder with secure. Fuzzy Mangoes will likely get the trade, however. Vailder brought low. Aegis Assault used up. There is a big old bounty. I think that was 500 gold going over to Fuzzy Mangoes on the Pantheon. There's finally a death on another death on Rami. And it's a 15-6 scoreline. It looks like the side will take this out.
Yeah, they are going to pick up this big objective for themselves. The plates are still active
Oh.
as
Fuzzy Mangoes catches
Okay.
Ryan McDad and try.
goodbye Ryan McDad. Ryan McDad getting a little too big for his britches. Oh, the teleport.
Teleport
from
coming
Rami.
from Rami. I think Laughing gets out of there.
Oh, the Starfall though, maybe not.
Yeah, Starfall was used in mid lane.
Oh, and Rami said, "I don't even need my Pantheon. I'll just do it myself."
Yep.
Yes, this Mountain Drake is up, so I would like to see a 6-hour support rotating down to try and pick this up. Some plates going over to the side of Fuzzy Potatoes, getting them some much needed gold for themselves, considering they are down in CS and yeah, using the heal preemptively.
And the ultimate.
And yeah, I mean he got scared, man. He thought he was gonna die. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuzzy Mango is getting yanked over the wall, though.
Yep.
As, wow, Fuzzy Potatoes are going to pick up this Mountain Drake. Whew. That is a very, very good pickup for them, considering the only thing they have is really the Mundo. Uh-oh.
Kill it again. She goes out in a second. Yep, Rescue comes out. This will be the kill. Ryan McDad now staying on top of Bug. Geezer, supreme display of talent will lock him down. Pike ultimate finishes him off. Yana gets a cut. And it's the top half of the map for the side of the Potatoes. It's the bottom half of the map, including mid, for the side of the $6 support. Now it's going to be who can carry harder.
Yeah, like I said, it is, in my opinion, it's all coming down to this Pantheon. And, I mean, as well as Rami now. Rami's sitting at 3-2-3, over double the CS of this Shen. Shen just unable to have any fun in this lane. I've played both sides. I've played both sides of the harassment type matchup.
Aegis Assault goes off early. Fuzzy Mangoes will take that damage from the bomb. But he's going to be able to get away over the wall. Forced to use Flash, however. That's going to be big. No instant access to a backline, say, in a team fight to try to burst down one of those carries.
Yeah, and they still have arrows. 6-hour support still have this thing that they can use. They're chasing down Potato God on the top side. Don't think they're gonna catch him though, so it's not gonna be too much. And this turret, basically full health.
Yep.
This Laughing just hasn't had any trial in this lane, hasn't been able to do pretty much of anything. So maybe they can try and push this up here as Rami rotates up to try and clear the wave. But yes, this Ocean Drake, it is a Ocean Rift, so more brushes, more honey fruits and plants all around the map to be able to provide even more potential for both teams to try and make plays. But I'm wanting to see how they can use this lead that they have, that lead that 6-hour support have. They're up about 5k gold almost with this Herald. Didn't even use the charge on this turret, so they can try and escort it to this next turret. Yeah, I'm just wanting to see how Fuzzy Potatoes can try and get back into this.
Yep. And I think a big thing is that if Rami or Fudgy Mangoes can get one of these big shutdowns, that's going to be huge. Whoever goes to stun up is going to be put in a very good spot very quickly. In comes the Grand Starfall, which Ryan McDad locked up by the stun. Next coming in to back him up. Ryan McDad still alive. Ignite will take away. Won't finish him off because Laughing Stand United. The shield comes through. Fuzzy Mangoes gets a killing spree. Hex takes down Fuzzy Mangoes. Vailder continues to go in premium display of talent. Will miss. No stun coming through. Lambs despite will keep him alive for the time being. But the chase continues and Potato God secures the kill. Tussle in the mid lane, but it turns out being a 2-4-1. Taunt comes out. Who was that? Rami? That's not good. Next trying to stay on top of him. Jiangsu in the backline on these chickens. He wants to make something happen here. Rami trying to keep him at bay with the speed boost from his E. Jiangsu misses the swirl seed. No slow coming through. Re-engage from Rami. Big damage. Out comes a lilting lullaby. It is enough. And Hex will finally kill this top laner from Fuzzy Potatoes.
Yeah, that was a big fight for, I mean, really both teams. As I'm pretty sure it was a straight 2-for-2. Jiangsu and Valdir going, excuse me, a 3-for-2. Ryan McDad died at the very, very start of that. Wasn't able to get the ultimate off. He was saved by the Stand United, was saved for a little bit, but obviously Rami was on the back end saying, oh, you think you're fine? Nah, I'm going to take the kill for myself. He wasn't able to get the death from below off, try and get those resets. And I don't know if he is running Triumph or not. Maybe he is, but that would be solid for him to go. Valdir might try and pick off Fuzzy Mangoes.
Yep. Aegis Assault is used up. That's going to be a lot of access for damage now. Vailder and Rod McDad trying to close in on him. Supreme Display of Talent is ready to go. Stun will land onto Vailder. Fuzzy Mangoes goes down. Pike Ultimate will not land. And a TP used there from Laughing. Certainly non-optimal usage.
Maybe they thought there was going to be some rotation from Fuzzy
yes.
Potatoes because Fuzzy Potatoes. But that's not the name of the team. Fuzzy Potatoes because their entire bottom side of this jungle is blind, so they don't have any wards, don't have anything like that to provide them vision. Mark, you better stop. I'm getting made fun of, and I'm getting abused. Stop making fun of the freshmen.
Vailder finds a kill here. Yep.
Yeah, see, you're making fun of me. We're not even focusing on the game. Come on now. But anyways, this Ocean Drake is spawning in about 10 seconds. It is going to be hopefully a fight over this. 2 people, 4 Fuzzy Potatoes on the top side. So I don't think they're going to try and contest this, even though Hex is top side.
Yep, he is. And, Rami trying to close in on him. Hex got solo. Look at that burst damage. 1,000 goes shut down. Going over to Rami on the Jace. But it will be an Ocean Dragon picked up. And I think this Ocean Dragon is huge. If the side of 6-hour support can start stacking this, they get 3 Ocean Dragons plus the Soul. Rami's near nullified. Vailder in the mid lane. Fuzzy Mangoes brought very low. This Kiana putting out so much damage. Wilting Lullaby used on 2. Supreme Display Talent is not ready to go. Fuzzy Mangoes just barely stays alive. And nothing will come of that big ultimate and flash used up by
Rami's
Jiangsu.
behind them. Rami could flank them here.
That he is. Vailder caught in a very awkward spot. He is going to go down to somebody here. Looks like to trade. It will not happen. Potato Gold picks up 150 gold bounty. And the scales may start to be...
They're going to tip.
They're tipping. They're
They're
slowly tipping, I think, towards the side. Not in favor of, but, you know, the weight
Going,
the weight
in the way.
is lessening up. On the side of 6-hour support.
With that top lane turret taking, as well as the huge shutdown, onto Rami is Jiangsu might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Potato God and Fuzzy Mangoes. Fuzzy Mangoes can land a stun.
He does have the Grand Starfall, so he could cut him off, but Hex and Ryan McDad are rotating down. They are going to be spotted by this control ward, so Fuzzy Mangoes and Potato God know what's up. This mid lane tier 2 is going to drop for Fuzzy Potatoes. And my thing for 6-hour support is right now, you don't have anyone to match Rami.
Yep.
Because this Shen was supposed to start getting tanky, was supposed to be the one to try and just hold him off. You don't have to beat him. You just got to hold him off away from these turrets and hope he doesn't just take way too much.
Yep.
But he first item, the Titanic Hydra. That's not really any tank stats. I mean, yeah, it's like 200 or 300 health, but it's not your like Sunfire Aegis. It's not your other things like that that are giving you this damage. Is Ryan McDad, not dying, actually. I thought, oh, okay. I thought Fuzzy Mangoes was going to pounce on him and kill him, but yeah, I don't know. Laughing, trying to get some top side as, yeah, Rami does have a Muramana.
Yep.
Or Muramana, excuse me.
Well, no, it evolved into the Muramana now.
Oh, is it evolved?
He finished it off, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not know it finished. I just thought Mark was highlighting that for us. But yeah, that does give him more ability to use those empowered Qs, big damage for them. But it is going to be interesting how both teams play around this Baron because, yeah, 6-hour support are in the lead right now, but top lane is nowhere near in their lead. But maybe they're looking to change that here.
Yep, Lilting Lullaby ready to go. We're not yet. There it is, but not before Jianzhu goes through. Hex looking through, looking to join the fight. He will secure the kill onto Rami, and I think this is how they win the game. You need to shut down Rami. Fuzzy Mangoes is a threat, but certainly not as big as Rami because Rami has that split hook. And basically, I mean, no offense, but look at that damage coming through. Fuzzy Mangoes will use Aegis Assault, Ignite, Nullified because of that. Ooh, but Laughing comes in with the Stain United. The shield will keep Vailder alive.
Hex walked over a ward.
Yep,
Yeah,
here comes a counter engage. Potato God trying to stay on, and Flash will be used, and Mounting Dread will finish off the Tristana. Lamb's Respite comes out early because Vailder is such a threat on that Kiana.
Yeah, just as much of a threat as Hex is in my mind because, yeah, you were able to... Oh, the Mundo late flash away from the Pike Q, a TP coming in from Rami. They're looking to try and destroy this mid lane turret, maybe looking to get Cryo around the Baron, but there's 4 people here. There's only 2 of them.
Yep, Ryan McDad looking for a prime chance to go through. Ghosty, or something died. Look at the minion with the hook. Certainly not ideal. At the very least, we have now forced Potato God and Rami back out towards their own side of the lane. Take the lane in the hole.
Yeah, it is just going to be a battle for vision in this top side river. There is 1 ward for the side of 6-hour support, but
Potato God's locked up. There's a top Rami looking to keep him alive. It is not enough. He's staying up top. Will explode Laughing. He's going in. Ryan McDad and Vailder. Big damage coming through from the supreme display of talent. Buggies are doing whatever he can with his, Aegis of the Legion to tank about, what's that, 1,700 damage?
Something like that. Yeah. I don't know.
But then goes in onto Hex. Hex staying alive for the time being. No Ignite will be used. It's not a cooldown yet. So he's going to stay alive. Vailder now trying to catch up. Fuzzy Mangoes will root, but no execute comes through.
Yeah, it was a very interesting fight. Potato God did not have the Lamb's Respite to try and save his life there because he did use it prior. Got a little bit antsy earlier when I don't think he really needed it because I don't think that Kiana had any damage to get him. But a TP coming in from Laughing. They are going to trade this 3rd Ocean Dragon for this mid lane turret. I think that's a perfectly fine trade if you are $6 support. Just like you mentioned earlier, if they can start stacking these things, if they can get an Ocean Soul, if they can prevent that Ocean Soul from the side of can't remember the other team now.
6 support.
No.
Fuzzy Potatoes.
Yeah, Fuzzy Potatoes. There's something blocking my screen. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Fuzzy Potatoes going to need that
flash. Step in, that comes out. It's the flash front. Ryan McDad. Here comes the Pike Chain. 2 kills already for him. Rami takes down Hex. BOG, the Jianzhu finding the kill onto Fuzzy Mangoes. Rami is still alive. And on the other side of the map, Jianzhu got the kill mid lane. So all in all, is a 3-for-1 in favor of $6 support. Let's see. They just took Dragon, so really the only thing you can try to turn this into is possibly a Baron take, but I don't really see that happening.
Yeah, an absolute big fight for $6 support, able to get 3 kills across the map. Jianzhu 1v1ing Fuzzy Mangoes. Like, that's absolutely insane. Both of them are sitting at 2 items, so both of them do have a good bit of damage, but Fuzzy Mangoes is supposed to be one of the guys that can blow up the enemy for you.
Yep.
He's not supposed to be the one to get blown up. So that is a super solid kill for Jianzhu. Super solid kill for $6 support. And just like you were saying, I don't think they're going to try and go for this Baron, but what they can do at the very least is pressure it. Yep. They can get vision. They can clear wards that they know are being put by the enemy team and say, look, we know you have Scuttlecrab vision. But as far as everywhere else, you don't got any vision. You don't know where we are. You don't know if we are sitting in this bush, that bush, if we're not even in the river at all. So this is going to be a very important thing for them. If you are $6 support, I think you need to try and pressure this dragon.
Yep.
And you should take the trade of giving up this Baron for it. Because, yeah, Baron gives about 3.5 minutes of empowered minions, empowered everything like that, powered push. But this Ocean Soul is infinitely more important because it's a permanent buff.
Yep.
So if you get this Ocean Soul and are able to just hold off the onslaught and just able to keep them from completely taking your base, then it's perfectly fine, and they're taking it right now.
Yep. Yeah. You don't need to trade Baron for Dragon if you just take the Baron first.
This is true.
It will be the side of the support, but with Convergence.
Kiana's behind.
Yep, but Rami's all the way in the bot lane. No TP. That's a big factor here. They can take this fight rather comfortably. Vailder in the back lane. He's going to shut down Potato God. No, he won't. Lambs, this fight comes through. Vailder, though, staying in the back line. Coyote caught out front. Hex takes him down in seconds. Fuzzy Man goes into the lane, trying to fend off two. It will be Bug Geezer finished off now in the jungle. But Rami's continuing the split push. They need to answer. He's already taken down this bot and her Inhib turret. Inhib will follow soon if they don't get back there quick. And Baron was stopped. Rami will likely fall back as soon as this inhibitor falls. Let's see, Laverick will get the taunt, however, that's not good. Out comes the smite to keep him locked down, as does the wilting lullaby. He's gonna get the kill onto Garnet Dad, but he will finally fall. That will be, they stopped the Baron at least, and they got a lot to answer in the bot lane.
You see, if I was the side of Fuzzy Potatoes, I might have just stayed and tried to stop the recalls of $6 support. Because Rami can effectively end the game there.
Yep.
Because he has the minions. He has like an entire wave there for him. He is able to destroy these. So if you just throw yourselves at them, yeah, you might die. But at the very least, you get a Nexus turret.
Yep.
Because they're not going to be able to send, I think, everyone to get this Baron and only send about one person, because Rami can 1v1 anyone on their team. Janzu, bad spot.
Potato got flashes forward offensively. The Builders are going to back him up. And it just... $6 support needs to work as a team to keep Rami contained, because I think in any team fight, basically, if Rami's split pushing, they take it. No question.
Rami's TPing. He's there for that fight.
He is.
Leffen does have the Stand United.
Yep. Fuzzy Mango's cut up front. Ryan McDad, who revealed with a huge Supreme display talent, catches 3. Coyote falls. Rami almost as well, but he's going to get the kill to answer. Fuzzy Mango is brought down to half health. Ryan McDad is continuing the chase. Hook will land. Fuzzy Mango is brought low. Double kill for Rami. EQ combo. Fuzzy Mango's pushing forward. Aegis Assault. He's Fuzzy Mango's alive at a crucial point. Rami's continuing to push with the pressure. Hex will finish him off. It's a quadra kill for Rami on the Jace. And now it's all down to a 1v1 between Hex and Bug Geezer. Woo!
Yeah, that was a spicy fight if I've ever seen one. Fuzzy Mango's able to pick up a kill for himself, does pay for it with his life. Potato God getting caught at the very start of that. Super important, because he is up for this Ocean Drake.
Yep.
And that is exactly where Fuzzy Potatoes are rotating right now. Because they don't, designers of $6 support, they don't have anyone to contest them.
Nope.
So that fight, yeah, you might have come out on top of it, or at least a little bit even. But any fight that goes even at this point in the game is an absolute win for Fuzzy Potatoes.
Yep. That it is. Crucially, however, Baron is still up. We see the ping is coming through. Rami's up in 3 seconds. No TP. Looks like the respawn timers for the side of $6 support went just a bit too long, and they cannot immediately turn to a Baron. Well, Rami is down. The side of Fuzzy Potatoes looking like it's setting up to at least defend the Baron and ensure that the side of $6 support cannot take it. But Rami's split push has been immaculate. He has solo cleared top lane and bottom lane turrets, including bot lane inhibitor. And like you said, there's no answer to him. He is near full build, 4 items, sitting on a BF sword as well as boots. So, I mean, to take him down, we've seen him going in right now. Supreme Play 7, he's brought low, lifting lullaby. He's dead. This is the chance for the side of Team $6 support. Fuzzy Mango, there's the damage over time coming through from Janzu. In comes Hex and Ryan McDad, the dynamic duel of the bot lane. Potato God trying to stay on top. Ultimate comes out early from Pike. Ravager's fight will keep Potato God up for now. He will get the shutdown on the Hex. Hex is outside of the range of that ultimate. Bug Geezer now the last alive for the side of Team Fuzzy Potatoes. Laughing and Ryan McDad trying to keep up the chase. They will likely be able to finish him off here. You can get the kill. It will be Laughing but they're in no position to turn this into any sort of big, objective take or anything. They need to recall because super minions are now pushing in on their bot lane.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Ryan McDad is going to take care of right now. Luckily, some minions spawn to be able to hold them at bay. Laughing, trying to get some prio in this top lane because, just as you were saying, they aren't able to take any major objectives. The dragon isn't up, the Baron is up, but they can't do it as a Pyke and Shen. But something that you have to keep your eye on is this teleport by Rami.
Yep.
It will be up by the time this next Baron fight breaks out. So he will be able to pressure this bot lane. You don't have an inhibitor. There are still super minions going to your base. I think these super minions, this is actually the last wave of super minions. So if they are wanting to make a play, they have to do it soon. But Jianzhu is walking down there with Laffin to try and clear this out and get some prio. This Drake is spawning in about 2.5 minutes.
Yep.
So I don't think that 6 hours of support can just let this go away. Because if you do, then you're not the only one on Soul Point anymore. Then you have to worry about Fuzzy Potatoes getting themselves this dragon, and that will be even more detrimental. Ryan McDad, though,
Turns down Fuzzy Mangoes. A keynote, Ramen has finished off the Guardian Angel. He is full build, and now we saw in that last fight up in the Baron. They were able to burst him down early, and so he's completely out of the fight. But now that he has GA, things suddenly get so much more difficult for the side of 6 support. If you need to spend all your resources to burst down Rami, then he just comes back. And what do you have to deal with it?
yeah.
And he jumps on Hex and kills him with 3 abilities and a couple auto attacks.
Yeah,
So,
and to even pick him off in that last fight, Baldur basically had to dive in there and just sacrifice his own life. It's a carry for a carry. Both of them almost have the exact same KDAs. Baldur having one more assist than Rami, but yeah, that's still something that I don't think you can really accept if you are 6-star support, because Rami is super fed for the side of Fuzzy Potatoes, but Baldur is also a lot of your burst damage.
Yep.
He's also going to be the one, because you don't really need consistent damage as much as you need burst damage. They are on
They're
this
trying to start
Baron.
Baron, but Rami's coming in from behind. He's
don't
jumping
know
on
that.
Hex and killing him. But Hex also has Guardian Angel ready to go. Challenging Smite from Jianzhu, Lilting Lullaby. They want to keep rotation. Need to get him on quick before he comes and wakes back up. GA is popped. Out comes the Grand Starfall. It's a stun out to Hex and Fuzzy Mango. Here's Guardian Angel gets popped. Rami's still alive. Finished off by Vailder. This could be the turning point of the game. That is Rami going down. He does have TP ready to go. 50 seconds on the respawn timer. Baron will not be started. He might just be looking for a fight here for a 6-star support. Ryan McDad forced to back away. Stun on the Fuzzy Mangoes. Laffin is nowhere to be seen. He's their front line. So things suddenly come to a lull now.
Both teams need to, but pigs are coming for this Drake.
20 seconds.
Hex can't recall for this. He has to rotate down there.
Yep.
But I think 6-star support do win this. They have the TP from Laugh, and he can TP onto the mini wave down there and try and force something, but they have to go now.
Yep, teleport coming through. Fuzzy Mango's Potato got set up in the bush. They want to catch somebody out. Jianzhu, it is the jungler they're focusing. He will stay alive. Supreme display of talent. Beautiful coming in from Vailder. 2 kills for Hex on the Tristana, and this Ocean Soul is all but secured. Vailder continuing the chase. Burst Coyote down in a second. In a blink, he's gone. Ocean Soul and teamfight victory going over to the side of 6-star support.
Yeah, that is just everything that Fuzzy Potatoes did not want to happen. Rami gets picked off at the very beginning, loses his GA, dies. Fuzzy Mango pops the GA of Hex, but wasn't able to finish it because he got knocked out from the Buster Shot. Was on the other side of it, didn't even have Grand Starfall after that because he used it to engage. Dies at the latter end of that fight over there. Potato God also getting picked from the attempted pick onto Jianzhu. They weren't even able to get him. So that is super big for 6-star support. Able to get not just the Ocean Soul, but the Baron for themselves. They can use this to pressure that top, pressure that mid, and pressure that bot lane, and just basically take anything they want. But they have to do it quick. Because if they just let this gold start evening out, they are up about 8,000 gold. If they let this start evening out, then this game is just going to slowly but surely go to a stalemate until one of them gets the Elder Dragon and just wins the game.
Yep. What I would love to see for 6-star support is full death ball, and you go wherever Rami is. If you shut down Rami, your 5-man push will beat out any push they have, especially with Baron. You find Rami and you stack on him. If you force a full-out 5v5, you have the advantage. You're stronger as a team right now. So, and because Rami's right now, his strength is the split push. But if you force them to group up, I think you can nullify that threat and take these team fight victories, which will eventually get you to the
And I think they either need to try and do that or do like a two in one lane, three in another. Because yeah, the lane that Rami goes to might lose the fight. But I don't think there is a combination of people on the side of Fuzzy Potatoes that could really deal with, say, like Ryan McDad and Hex, or Ryan McDad and Valder, or something like that. So send those two guys in one lane, and then send the other damage dealer in the other lane to try and take the turret. Tristana is so darn good. Probably the best turret-taking ADC that there is, just with having that bomb that you can throw onto it. So yeah, I mean, they're getting this bot lane turret. They're going to be able to get so much pressure, forcing the team to rotate all around to try and match them. Just big gold disparities. I mean, you could even look. Tristana, 17,000 gold to Bug Geezer, sitting at about 9,000. Yeah, this Tristana has 4 items, 5 if you count boots. Bug Geezer has 3 if you count boots. So
and Coyote has 1. Well, technically 2 for 4 items.
Yeah, I mean, this Vel'Koz, I mean, I think it is just because they're new.
Yeah.
That has to be what it is, to try and even things out a little bit. But something that I just now noticed, Rift Maker on point.
Yep, I actually heard about that though, because your Q damage and stuff. Rami's going in, deals with Lullaby, but Rami smartly falls all the way back. They can't get to him while he's asleep. Flash comes out from Coyote, Ryan McDad in the back line. He gets a double kill. The tank and damage coming down from the side of Team Fuzzy Potatoes. This could be the end of the story for them. Double kill over to Jiangsu. Rami, the last alive, and who more fitting than he himself to be the last stand here. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we can do this. Rami's diving in. Who's that brought low? It is Vailder.
He doesn't have GA. It's not up for about 20 seconds, so if they can force it right now.
Yep. Here we go.
They gotta go.
Yep. But Rami, they can't just let him keep chunking his way. Laughing going in, misses the taunt. Rami goes in, there's on Vailder, but there's a big stun coming through from Rami McDad. That could be enough. Rami forced the back away. Hex goes in. It's an ace. Nexus turret 1 brought very low. Nexus turret 2 at just about half health. With the Tristana, they do this. Nexus is open. Nexus at half health. Nexus falls. And it is Team $6 support taking the victory over the side of Team Fuzzy Potato.
An absolute banger of a game, if you could ask me. 6 dragons taken this game. Just a great game overall. Yep. I mean, what more can you say? Fuzzy Potatoes tried their hardest. Rami's backpack just wasn't big enough to carry everyone on his team. He did try his best. Fuzzy Mangoes and Potato God did their work hardest. Bug Geezer and Coyote, they were just here for the fun. Hex just got super far ahead. We were talking about it earlier in the game. If this Tristana gets ahead, he will be unstoppable. You will not be able to kill him. I think he only died about 2 or 3 times that game. Laughin did his job. He didn't let Rami get so fed to the point that he just steamrolled the game. Yeah, he gave him like a few kills, but it wasn't enough to make him just that solo queue Jace that we all know and hate. So I do appreciate that out of him. It's an excellent showing out of $6 support.
That it was. Ryan McDad earning those $6. We saw some good pike plays coming out from him. But then, once again, Vailder, Hex, big plays coming through from them, carrying their team as the team's carries. Jiangsu as well with some good setups. Those Loathing Lullabies absolutely crucial in those fights, ensuring they can get those early picks onto Rami. But yeah, well done, Rami, finishing the game with 20,000 gold. That's not something you see every day.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, that'll be it for League of Legends today, coming from the Carolina Esports Spring 2021 Game Fest. Coming up, big thanks to all the players for coming out, playing. You know, granted, we're just watching them, but still. Yeah. It's not really our place to say thanks, but we'll say it anyway. Congrats to the teams we saw win today. That is Team $6 Support and Team UNC Varsity Team Rejects. We wish all the teams the best of luck in the upcoming brackets. Coming at you next after League of Legends, we have got Rocket League. We got, what have we got? A Rocket League tournament coming up, followed by some Rocket League mini games. Stick around for that. We should see some nice cargo, vroom, ball, go, boom action. But I like to
Soccer cars.
Soccer cars. You can't beat that. Thank you all for joining us for this first, I guess you call it, episode of the Game Fest stream, League of Legends tournament. Once again, I am Tajagar, Taj for short, on the desk, joined by the spectacular Postulum. We had a lot of fun today, I'm sure, didn't we?
Absolutely. I'm paid to say that. But yeah, I enjoyed every single game that we had today. I wish the teams best of luck in the rest of the tournament. I'm sad we can't cast all of it and see these excellent players play, but I know that they will play just as well today, the rest of the day, as they did in these games we watched them.
Yep, and as a last closing word, special thanks to the Carolina Gaming Arena. As you can see, as we pointed out earlier, we are in the arena as we speak, coming at you live from there. First time doing something like that. First time also streaming on their brand new Twitch channel. We hope you enjoyed. So
Hit the follow button.
Hit the follow button. Follow us up. We got to, you're all still following the old channel. Start following this one now. Or looking to stream for this one. So yeah, that'll wrap it up for us. Thank you very much for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, for this first segment of the Spring 2021 Game Fest stream coming out from the Carolina Esports Club. Stick around for Rocket League, and after that, Smash Ultimate. So for one last time today, don't click out of that browser, and we'll be right back to you with Rocket League right after this break. Let him mute us.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many drinks got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, 'cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't
like we've been here before. We're both so broke, that's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. 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 We've all been here before.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for all I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind.
won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Oh, I dream just to be where you are. In a world I can see where you are. Though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me. Where you are. dream just to be where you are in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me where you are.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Tar Heels. Welcome back to the gaming arena as we are continuing on our Game Fest action. My name is Mac Dewey, and joining me in the casting setup is none other than the one and only Cheese Tavi. Cheese, how are you doing, my man?
I'm so excited. First time casting Rocket League. I've only been messing with Dota and Overwatch, but we're here. We're ready.
Hey, and it's the first time finally the UNC broadcasting crew, we get to interact with each other in
I know.
person. It's so exciting.
great. He's so tall and real.
And we are going to be getting our first round action of the doubles tournament for Rocket League. Hello, Carolina Gaming Arena. Welcome back. We've got casters now. This is pretty cool. Me and Cheese have been talking the whole time, but you know, we're gonna be making it work. We're back in the action. And in this best of 3 series, Cheese, it's 3-2 right now on the scoreboard. We've got ourselves a game.
Of course, I mean, they held on a lot better in the first minute of the game than they did the last time. Instead
Yeah.
of it being 2-0 at minute 4, it was still 0-0. We saw Drift Gamer pop a nice goal there too. It's nice to see them getting turned on. Yeah, audio's working. Gotta confirm. That's great to hear.
Funny enough, because we added the audio source, right? But we did that in studio mode, so we needed to make the audio live for everyone else. So our apologies on that. And Stratinal right now, Cheese, he's taking the game into his own hands and trying to do a little sweep action in this best of 3 series. He's got the broom in the closet ready.
I mean, he doesn't want to spend 3 hours here playing Rocket League, right? He's gonna finish up this tournament real quick.
1 minute remaining, 2 goals. Can the dream come alive? Drift Gamer with a pretty good ball placement here. Medical Fluke not going to be able to get that one going his way, as Stratinal now looking to set up RJ, but the deflect off of the backboard is going to be going the way of Team Orange. Now Drift Gamer doing a little do-si-do action himself. Medical Fluke looking for the offensive play, Cheese, but RJ and Stratinal aren't giving them the opportunity. And look at the ball control. Look at the setup, but the goal doesn't connect. He can't find the back of the net. Medical Fluke gonna try to send it Blue's way, but with 20 seconds left, 2 goals is looking near impossible. 15 seconds. Time is not on their side, as Stratinal not gonna be able to get the goal.
Well, it doesn't matter if we can't get the goal or not. They've still got this one in the bag. Medical trying to pull off something fancy. It's not going to make though. And with the last second ticking, we'll see if they try to keep it up for fun.
Almost not gonna be able to do it. Team Blue gonna be able to finish off our first best of 3 action. It's a double elim tournament though, Cheese, as we were saying earlier. So we've got plenty more Rocket League action coming up soon. Don't click out of that browser. We are going to be getting ready for the next best of 3. Make sure we're in the lobby. Make sure we are in the party. You guys can see us here in the gaming arena still holding it down on the production side of things. Don't click away. We're going to be back soon with some more Rocket League action. New league update. Salt Shaker, check the Discord for any possible other tournament updates. We were watching the game. We're not going to be checking the behind the scenes action, what's going on there. We've got a lot of great officers and mods running these tournaments, so definitely look to try to at them in the Discord for any possible other updates for the League of Legends tournament that's going on, or for the Smash tournament that's going to be coming up soon. We're going to be having some more casters actually coming on here. We're going to be trying to get as many people on the stream as possible. Don't click out. Oh, we are under the league directory on Twitch. Salt Shaker, good looks, my man. We totally still are. We'll try to get that fixed up here in just a bit. But until the next best of 3 starts, my name's been MacDoo, Cheese. We had a warm-up cast, right?
Warm up, right?
Right, we were just getting loosed up. We were getting the wheels tournament, applying the
Getting into it.
WD-40 to get all loosed up and ready to go. The next best of 3 is going to be even better than this one, I believe. So with that being said, stick around. More UNC Game Fest action coming up soon.
We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just leave me.
Hello, Tar Heel fans. Welcome back to our Game Fest coverage. Here we are continuing on the Rocket League action as Stratnal and RJ are back on the field. Those wheels were ready to keep on going after they managed to pull off their first best of 3 in 2-0 fashion, but it looks like Sushi and Charles are putting up quite a fight.
Yep. And so keep in mind the tournament standings here. Sushi and Pain here, that's the name I have down here. I can't see his in-game name. They actually had a bye round, so this is their first game. And then on the other side of the bracket, we had Class VP and Beach. They won their game, so facing off with Medical and Drift in the losers bracket is Salt Shaker, who we just saw in the chat, and his teammate Jake. So that's how the rest of the standings are going right now.
Double Elim tournament, plenty of Rocket League action to be had as the ball barely going to avoid the net, hitting the sidebar. Sushi unable to find the goal, but Charles going to be coming in, looking for a little goal action himself, but the ball's going to be cleared. Cheese. Sushi going up for the aerial hit, as we were talking about earlier in doubles. That's going to be a risky move, and the ball's not going to be able to go into the orange net. RJ looking for a turnaround, but unable to get the ball close to the net, unable to set up Stratnal, who had an absolutely fantastic first series.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to watch. Sushi is gonna be up in the air a bit more than, let's say, like Medical Fluke was. It's gonna be a bit more of a challenge for Stratnal to just go on the offense like crazy like he was before.
Right.
They're gonna have to be a lot more careful in this match. I know Sushi's been practicing a lot. I've played with him. He is a scary player. So, I don't know Charles though. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays, how he complements Sushi's gameplay. I think this is going to be a really competitive match here.
Well, Sushi coming up with a save is great. Look at the backboard gameplay. Stratnal's having himself a little bit of a tougher time here, as with less than 2 minutes remaining, Cheese. That's going to be the snipe coming through. Stratnal, he's been absolutely great so far, and once again finds it back in the net.
Yep. I mean, you could see that replay there. We watched both Sushi and Charles both rotate back into the goal. You can't leave the ball bouncing right there. What are you doing?
Makes it look too easy, as that's going to be a big goal. Sushi and Charles going to have to find a way to respond, try to come back into this game. They do have a little bit of room to work with, I feel like, but the 90 seconds isn't ideal.
No, absolutely not. And, I mean, maybe it's just Charles warming up a little, but you saw he just left another ball bouncing right in the middle there for RJ and Strat to just start their offense that is still going right now.
He's lining up the shot, but misses the connect. RJ's going to have to go back on defense. He's going to be the main defender. Sushi trying to do-si-do and find the ball, but can't quite make it work. Charles going to be trying to play a little defense. Has us all clear there.
Yep, there's a couple of, I mean, we're seeing some fancy maneuvers that are just getting barely missed. I mean, Strat barely missed a double touch there. Sushi's trying some ground to air dribbles, and it's just not connecting. But one day it will.
One day the ball gonna grace the front of the net, but Stratnal playing very far back, wants to try to be more defensive here. For 45 seconds left, they have the 1-goal lead. It's on Charles and Sushi to play aggressively here.
Absolutely. And Sushi's trying to play these slow balls, trying to do what he can to get it past them, but it's not going to work. The pass, it doesn't connect. Their defense just, it's too strong off the back wall there.
Stratnal going to try to disrupt the offense a little bit. Sushi or Charles don't really have a play on this ball. Charles going to try to set up Sushi here, but look at RJ with the defense. He is a brick wall, as Stratnal is coming up huge as well. 14 seconds. Can Sushi find the miracle play? 10-9, the ball not looking good. It's going on to where they don't want it. Sushi's going to prevent the dagger. 2 seconds left. RJ going to try to save it. Charles, can he get the ball? No! Orange is going to come up big, as Stratnal once again coming up huge. Look at it, 4 shots on goal. And that one epic save coming up huge. We had a 1-score game, Cheese, and those saves really changed the game.
Absolutely. Well, it's actually interesting to look at the saves here with 3 saves on Sushi. Only 1 save on the entire orange team with Stratnil. I mean, that's something to say for the shot accuracy that blue team is putting down.
Right.
They're not making orange stretch. They've got to make them stretch for those goals, get them out of position, and that's how you get an open net. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Sushi's a little scared of the inconsistency coming out from Charles
Right.
Arl. But they're gonna have to figure out how to play together.
Sushi and Stratnil, looking back at the scoreboard, you guys are seeing our pretty faces for the time being, but this was a duel between Goliaths in game number 1, as only 20 points separated their performances in game number 1.
Yep. And you could see, I mean, just like kind of the 1v1 style they had at parts of the game where Strat was just doing some shadow defense on Sushi. It was very interesting to watch them go head to head. But it seemed like Sushi's offense was stops at every point in that game.
The cars are going to be loading in. Kickoff for game number 2 just about to start. And here we go. More Racket League action. The best of 3 series. Stratnil and RJ looking for another 2-0 as they've got their eyes on the finals.
Yeah, I think it's a couple more games after this, and they'll be right in the finals. And I think that's an easy prediction that you can make.
Sushi gonna start that one off. Game number 2 going over. Let's take another look at this goal, Cheese.
Oh, a pinch, a really lucky pinch, and poor RJ, he could just dodge. That's all he could do there on the center. But it's those 50s. That's what you're gonna see. Two players who are playing fast, Sushi and Strat. They're gonna come together, and they're gonna be having a lot of just like head-to-head battles like that. They could just end up with a goal.
RJ gonna try to keep the ball away from Sushi's wheels, as this is a pretty good position, but Charles with the defense looking pretty good. No aerial hits just yet, but Sushi, a solid clear. Can he turn it into offense?
And it gets cleared right back. I mean, not gonna go too well there. But if Charlie could, keep up with the ball instead
Right.
of leaving it, they could maybe get something going. But the trick is following up with these clears
Right.
and not giving this possession right back to Orange, Strat and RJ.
RJ and Stratnil trying to work together. The communication there to get back on defense. Well, that's going to net them a save here. Not going to go down 2-0 just yet. And look at Stratnil. He's flowing it in. That's going to be the tie coming through. What a goal coming through.
Beautiful dribble. I mean, look at that. Oh, poor Sushi tried to get up as fast as he could, but it was already dropping right into the goal.
That's tough to try to defend.
That
A
is
beautiful offensive play coming through as Stratnil is going to even us up here in game number 2. This is kind of how game number 1 started off here. Both teams trading blows to start off the match. Now let's see if Sushi and Charles are going to be able to try to find some consistent offense in this match.
Yep. And you know what? It might be, well, if he could have gotten the clear a little bit higher
Oh,
there. over
wow.
Strat, but, he puts it right into the backboard, and that's an elementary double touch right there for a guy like Strat.
That's the alley-oop right there off the backboard. Going to be able to find the easy goal in. Stratnil has just been coming up so huge consistently through the match. He's not spiking at all. It is just consistent good plays coming through and the solo effort to give his team the edge.
Yeah, that is, I think he's a Grand Champ 3. He's almost one of the top lanes in the game, and that's the kind of gameplay that you're going to meet up there. It is a hard world in the top percentile of Rocket League play.
And we see Sushi's going to be able to try to clear the ball here. He's following his clear, but look at Stratnil. Did he have a crystal ball there? It's like he knew exactly where he was going, and now turning it into offense. He's just making it look too easy at this point.
Much too easy. What happened there? I mean, Charles with, I didn't see that before. It's completely whipped, and I don't think Sushi had boost after his offensive play. Oh, that's tough.
The gold car gonna be a little feared at this point at Game Fest 2021. Stratnil already going back into the offense off of the ceiling. The flying play, the setup. Oh, RJ missing the pass, but still a 2-score lead as we approach the halfway point in the game.
And the question is how does this feel mentally, right? You watch Stratnil go up for something like that. Do you say, I'm more scared than I was before? Or are you like, nah, he's washed. We don't have to worry.
Sushi gonna try to turn this one around. The ball control a little there. Charles can't find the back of the net with that attempt. Can't find the ball either. Sushi gonna be trying to turn it around, but Stratnil with a solid clear. He is boosted. He has got this net in his sights. Gonna play a little mind games though. You know what, Sushi? Charles, you take that one. I'm alright with playing more reactively in this game, as he's gonna catch you just when you're not expecting it.
Right, and I mean, you saw him go back to the boost. He said, I'm not going to get past these two guys. Jump back, get the boost, find another way to attack, because they're awkward. And that's exactly what's coming through here. Sushi manages to get it off the wall barely, though, and starts to attack on the pressure.
Look at RJ, look at Stratnil, though, almost able to find the over-under. Under the defenders, couldn't quite connect. Sushi gonna try to assist with Charles, but Stratnil on the defense once again. You just can't pass him. You just can't get through him at all. Gonna be looking to control the ball a little bit. Charles gonna be messing that game plan up a little bit though.
I got really excited about that play. I really thought it was going to go through, and they got really lucky. Charles kept on the ball and stopped them from getting a break that could have ended up in a goal.
All right. Sushi gonna try to follow the clear. RJ's just gonna back off and let this one come in. Stratnil, another day, another save. He's just doing such a good job on both ends, having such a big impact on this game so far. Sushi gonna try to dribble around, gonna try to find it over Stratnil, but once again, jeez, he just keeps on coming around in the clear as well. Could this be another goal?
And it is. Yep. Wow. A little nice enough off the ground. I mean, what can Sushi do? In the first game, he tried taking it slow every
Right.
ball. This game, he's trying straight speed, and it doesn't work. He can't go faster than Strat's going. It gets saved every time. It's sad to watch. And I mean, I think Sushi's a little bit out of his element here. Maybe he's panicking a little because every flick, every shot he's doing is just a little bit off. It's a little bit too off.
He's coming in.
Oh.
6 shots, 5 goals, 4 saves. Is this what's kind of the stat thing? I'm thinking this is kind of close to a triple double here in Rocket League almost.
I mean, what we like to, the dream in a Rocket League match is the Germany-Brazil. That's
Right.
what we're looking for here,
Okay.
the 7-1 play. And we want to watch the Brazilian children crying in the stadium. That is Stratnil's goal here, I am sure.
Stratnil doing his best impression of the German spawn. Gonna send another shot close to the goal. That's gonna bounce off of the side post as Sushi seeing kind of the writing on the wall. 5-1, only 15 seconds left in this one. Maybe gonna be able to end on a good note, but the way Stratnil is playing this one, RJ even doing his part pretty well. Not gonna be able to find one more goal, maybe.
Oh.
This is the end of the good note.
Let's
There we
go.
go, Sushi. Finding his second goal of the game, but this best of 3 series is going to be going the way of Stratnil and RJ. Slowly but surely, we're getting there.
Right. It's a nice little confidence booster for Sushi, at least. I mean, throughout this game, I think we've seen some. Oh, all right.
What is going on? 0 seconds goal. All right, maybe we've gone too fast, Cheese. I don't really think so, but we gotta hold on to our marbles here
Right.
because the Game Fest miracle. Oh, 0 seconds. Okay,
Yeah,
we
of
don't get
course.
one more
No.
kickoff. Sushi and Charles gonna be able to get 2 goals in what, 2 seconds there at the end?
Yes, that could have been an exciting play if they managed to hold on a little bit tighter throughout the rest of the game. But was that the second game of the series there?
It
So
was.
that's a 2-0.
Another 2-0, Stratnil feeling himself in the Game Fest tournament. That's got to be at least like 20 goals close to it in the first 4 games. He's averaging like 5 so far.
Yeah. It's really difficult to play against him. I mean, he puts the pressure on, and even, a solid player like Sushi,
Right.
he takes the pressure, he starts playing too fast, he's missing what he usually hits.
Yep.
It's scary.
It's looking tough. Stratton and RJ, right now at least, my team, my duo to watch in this tournament, as they have been nonstop fun to watch as we've been covering the Rocket League tournament here at the UNC Game Fest. Me and Cheese gonna be hopping into a quick break as we get ready for the next best of 3 series, or maybe hopping into the next one here. Stratton's already ready. Charles still here though. I don't know if we're gonna be getting a rematch. We're gonna be figuring out things on our end. Don't click out of that browser. More Rocket League action gonna be coming up in just a little bit. Hello Tar Heels, welcome back to the Game Fest stream. Class VP 99, Vivek is going to be starting off this game red hot, Cheese, as we are in the winter semifinals of the Rocket League tournament here at the UNC Game Fest 2021. Who would have thought we'd be in a gaming arena casting this one, Cheese?
Of course, it's exciting. Sometimes today in this last hour, I felt like I'm not at Game Fest. I'm really just following the story of Stratton and his journey through a Rocket League tournament.
Well, once again, he's finding himself down 1-0 quickly in the game, but that hasn't slowed him down before.
No, I don't think it will. I mean, I love Class VP, Vivek. He's my go-to when I'm like, I need to get carried to some games. I call Vivek. So it's gonna be fun to watch him and his attempts, see if he does a little bit better than Sushi did.
Oh,
And he's living up to it.
he is absolutely living up to it. Look at Gaylord finding the top bar didn't slow him down, as he is quick on the offensive play to follow up to finish what he started, Cheese.
Right.
He wasn't going to be slowed down. As Stratton now down 2-0. Him and RJ are going to have to try to find a way to turn this one around. RJ coming up big for the duo.
So here's a theory that I'm starting to form in the
Okay.
first 40 seconds of this game.
Do tell.
So, of course, we mentioned earlier that the teams were formed based on high MMR with low MMR.
Right.
I believe that Gaylor and Class VP are the median team, right?
The median team.
They have the two closest MMRs and they're in the middle of the pack. So we've got two like medium level players
Okay.
against the high level player with the low level player. And so this might be the perfect team that can take advantage of the low level RJ while just barely holding on to the script.
Stratton is going to have his work cut out for him, as he's going to have to make a quick defensive play, sends the ball soaring back over to the orange side, as his dying breath was to clear that ball. Vivek and Gaylor still up 2-0 with 3 minutes left. I mean, that's enough room to work with for Stratton.
Yeah, and it's nice to see some speedy plays, a little bit of dribbling from Gaylor. Definitely gonna be tough for Strat to get it past both of them here, and let's see if he can bring a pass out here off the wall.
Oh, Vivek's going to be there to answer him on the backboard. Stratton trying his best to control the flow of the game. Look at RJ styling a little bit. He's starting to feel himself. The winter semifinals matchup certainly living up to the hype. It still is a best of 3 double elimination tournament here at the UNC Game Fest. Stratton going to get the ball back into his favorite corner, Cheese, but he hasn't been able to really do anything with it so far.
No, UNC is getting challenged. This is something that we didn't see, like, let's say, Charles Arles doing with, just going up to challenge Strat, stopping him from doing anything fancy. This is going to be a lot harder for him to get the space that he wants. As, you know what? Orange is keeping up the offensive here. Perfect clear right there from the midfield. Almost gets the shot. Not fast enough.
Gaylor trying to turn around the car, trying to make a play happen, but another demo on Stratton is going to be reducing his impact in this one.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it right from the start. When do you start targeting them with the demos? This is it.
Vivek going to be missing the shot. Strattonal now taking the ball up. Is he going to be able to find the solo goal? No, Vivek with the save coming up huge, but RJ looking to try to set up his star teammate. Strattonal not going to be able to make a play off of that one. RJ in the midfield trying to make sure, trying to change the angle of the ball, trying to make sure that's not an easy roll into the back of the net. Vivek and Gaylor trying their best to meet the ball in midfield. That's going to be bouncing off the backboard. The flying setup. Gaylor unable to connect.
Wow, it is a tense match here. This is the stretching we were talking about. Blue's got it. They made Blue have to stretch for this, and it's 4 minutes in, and it's 2-0 still. I think we might see the first loss for the Stratton's team.
60 seconds left. Strattonal has his work cut out for him as RJ not going to be able to connect, but Strattonal is there. We were just mentioning it. It's enough room to work with. Cheese. Let's take another look at this goal.
I mean, it's right from the demo, right? As much of a god as Class VP is, he can't pull off the squishy save. That's just... Strattonal's too fast for that one. And Gaylor isn't there to cover because he's been demoed, but it's fun to see Class VP, who I consider to be a god of defense, going for the squishy save there. It's hilarious.
Strattonal now 50 seconds left in this game. Needs another goal to force the game to overtime. Meanwhile, Vivek going to be looking for the dagger to try to close out game number 1. Strattonal with the aerial play. We've seen this movie before. Ball bounce. Gaylor going to miss the defensive play. Strattonal is there. Strattonal once again finds the goal, and we've got ourselves a game.
It looks like the lowest effort block of his entire life. Just a little flip goes right into the goal. Oh, that feels bad to get that touch off for Class VP. Wow, it's a much more equal game.
30 seconds left. We could see a surprise goal here. Both teams, I really feel like, wouldn't want to go to overtime. We see Vivek looking for the absolute fireball into the back of the net, but he can't connect now. Strattonal, he's dribbling around. He's styling on everyone. 3 goals, 60 seconds. Jeez, what can he do?
The fake, and then he just outplays Vivek. Oh, that was so much fun to watch, but so painful. Second-hand embarrassment on that one.
15 seconds left. Gaylor and Vivek are going to be trying to find a quick goal, try to even up this game. The ball not going to be able to find the net. Strattonal with an epic save, doing everything in his power to come up huge. That's going to be the ball hitting the field with 0 seconds left. Strattonal and RJ pull off the surprise comeback.
I did not see that one coming. How did they just manage to pull it together? I don't know if Strat just said, you know what, I'm done. I'm not gonna play defensively anymore. Like, what went on in their comms? What key did he find to unlock the winning combination here? Just outplaying them over and over in a minute. That was beautiful from Strat.
That was all his bag of tricks coming out when he needed it most, and the consistency just wasn't there for Vivek and Gaylor. When it came down to crunch time, Stratton was just too clutch here.
Far too clutch. I think, poor Class VP, he's got 1 goal to 7 shots. That, I mean, it's just so tough to get past Strat's defense and RJ.
Yeah, shout out RJ. 2 saves in this one.
Yep.
Not looking too shabby.
Putting in work.
He's doing what he can.
Yep. I think a big part of what, kept their goal lead in the first part of that game, the first 4 minutes of that game, was that Strat wasn't getting shots. He only had a couple of shots in that first 4 minutes. But once he got the chance to start shooting more and more, it was on. It was all on. It was in the goal.
Game number 2 starting up. Strattonal with yet another save, not going to be thrown off by another heater coming straight down the middle. Now Strattonal going to be trying to dribble it around, but Vivek, I think he's had enough of that.
Right. He's not going to get it faked out anymore. He's done with the mind games. Strat was pulling
Oh,
before.
RJ! Whoa! He's getting in on the floating fun. Looking to come up with a big goal here, Stratnal. Nope, it's the RJ show to start off game number 2. He's having himself a game here.
I mean, of course, we almost saw the fake hit through from Class VP, and ooh,
RJ? RJ, can he do it? RJ coming up huge. Stratnal with the assist. RJ coming up big. It's the winner's semis, and he's showing us here on stream. Hey, I deserve to be here too.
right? It's not Strat's story. You know what? They're a solid team. It's turning out.
Quite the dynamic duo we're seeing as they are starting to take control. We still got 4 minutes in this one. It's only a 1-score lead. Gaylor and Vivek, they got to try to find some offense because they are going through what feels like quite the scoring drought.
Right, and Strat finds the right angle here. No defenders there.
I blinked and I missed it.
Right. I mean, it's just surviving the kickoff. It's like in chess. You've got to survive the opening.
Yep.
And that's might be what we're seeing here when it comes down to a lot of goals scored in the first minute.
4:04 left as the kickoff comes through. A lot of errors coming in from Vivek and Gaylor to start this one off. Stratton not even having to do the heavy bearing work in this one, as at this point it looks like Vivek and Gaylor are clashing quite a bit. The duo synergy not quite there, and RJ
Wow.
from downtown Cheese is going to put them up 3-0.
They were off. They double committed there. What were they doing? The comms need to improve, guys. If you're listening to this, that's my advice to you. Improve the comms. Don't go for the same ball, please.
I wonder at this point, we got to think it's 6 unanswered goals in a row for Stratton
Wow.
and RJ. Mental tilt, we got to consider it at this point because Vivek and Gaylor, I feel like we're seeing 2 different sides of their duo with how they started off in game number 1 and now how they're doing here over the past several minutes.
You're absolutely right. I didn't consider that, but this is just the carrying over of the momentum from the last game. And there's not a lot you can do about it when someone is just going off, and you just have to get right back into it and find a way to solve the problem. Obviously, they have not found a way to solve that problem yet, as Strat gets another breakaway.
It's an open defense, and he is able to lock that one in. Another attempt here. Let's look at the replay.
I mean, it's a simple goal. That's not a tough one. Oh, poor guys.
Up 4-0. There's 3 minutes left. We've seen 3 goals in 60 seconds. 4 in 3 minutes doesn't seem impossible, but it is quite the tough task, as we were mentioning earlier, to not only come back in the game, but you got to reverse the momentum first to really give yourself a solid shot.
Right. You need to put a scare into RJ. You gotta put a knife up to Strat's throat and tell him this isn't gonna keep going your way.
I've had enough. Look at Vivek. He's going to be trying to find the post, but
Can't find the angle to get it into the goal there. That's a tough shot.
Galo just flying. Vivek with them answered.
Oh no.
Is this going to be another open goal?
They're running into each other a little bit.
Stratton tried to use RJ to finish off that goal to try to get another one, but he's unable to bounce off of his teammate in the right way. Now going to be trying to control the ball, but Vivek gets a solid clear into blue territory. Now it's Gaylor solo territory. Can't come up with the play though, Cheese.
No.
Vivek now going to have to try to answer on defense into RJ. RJ not able to connect with the ball. This is the opportunity Orange have been waiting for, but we've got less than 2 minutes left in this game.
No. And it seems like their only offensive plan that they've got is bouncing it off close to the post, and then Blue defends that every time easily. they're not getting it past Strat and RJ the way that they're playing. They've got to do something else on their offense in this minute and a half, 90 seconds.
Look at Vivek and Gaylor. Right now, we just saw them, both of them near the ball. They're trying to take this challenge head on together. But that might not be the approach when RJ is doing it by himself. RJ's got himself a hat trick.
Good for RJ. I'm happy for him. I'm glad we could see him get a victory here in the semifinals, right?
Winner semis are 90 seconds left. 5-0 lead. It's looking a little grim.
It's looking grim. It's looking like this might be the Germany-Brazil of this tournament.
Vivek gonna be able to answer right back. All right, we better not get ahead of ourselves too quickly here. Let's see if they can turn it around. Vivek finally, after 2 missed shots, able to find the goal here on his third. Season 2 grand champion. You can't sleep on him just yet.
That's true. That's true. But, you know, word to the wise, he may have been carried to Grand Champ. But, oh, Gaylor finds a chance here. He finds a chance out in the open middle, and RJ's nowhere to be found, it seems.
They got the reset they were looking for. RJ with maybe the assist himself there.
Yeah.
The credit
Yeah.
going over to Vivek, but we know what really happened. We know what was really going down, and suddenly, a couple seconds pass, 2 quick goals, and it looks like Vivek and Gaylor maybe have a strategy going, maybe an answer to try to come back in this one. But we see here, Blue, Stratnol, and RJ have survived the kickoff.
I mean, it's a bit tough to call, you know, waiting for RJ to pass it to the center a strategy. I don't know. So, but they do get the demo on RJ. It's an open goal, but Gaylor can't find the angle. It's such an awkward touch, and that might be...
Stratnol with another save, always coming up big on the defensive end. Vivek gonna look for the aerial shot, but Stratnol is there. The brick wall of the blue team coming up big once again. 30 seconds remain. Not a lot of time to work with, Cheese.
No, and I mean, that was their chance on that offense. They needed a goal there at 40 seconds. Oh, they get one here at 18 seconds left. All right. Let's not get too excited, but maybe let's get a little excited.
But that's what we want to see,
Right?
We've seen
Right.
2 goals in 2 seconds. I want to see a miracle comeback
wanna
here.
see one.
Can they do it? They were down 5-0. Now it's 5-3 with 18 seconds left. This kickoff has to be good, but it's going over. That was a solid start there from RJ.
It goes to the opposite side that Gaylor's on, but he gets great clear, going straight to RJ. He doesn't get the great...
Vivek!
Oh!
He's gonna make it
That's a goal.
5-4!
7 seconds.
7 seconds, alrighty.
It took them 11 seconds to get this one. That was, I mean, this is what I was saying earlier. This is how the comms go. They say, RJ's last back. Go, 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 go. That's what they've got to be like here.
This kickoff has to be perfect from Vivek. There it is in the center. Gaylor gonna try to line things up. 4 seconds. 3, 2. They're gonna try to down it. They can't pull it off. Stratnol and RJ gonna be able to hang on in game number 2. They avoid the miracle comeback from Vivek and Gaylor, and they're gonna be going on to finals.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a dirty play from Strat. You know, keeping it on the ground at the last second. I can't believe he didn't at least put it up, give him a chance. But you know what? He doesn't want to play anymore. He's been carrying. But you know, actually, before we say he's been carrying, RJ's coming in. This is some great play from RJ that we saw this game, right?
3 goals.
3 goals. More than Strat.
Haha.
Whoa.
It's the RJ show now, maybe. We'll have to see if he can continue playing a little bit better. We were talking before, way back in game number 1 when no one could hear us, Cheese,
No one could hear
about
us.
how in this kind of Game Fest setting, again, we really wanted balanced duos for the tournament, so people were paired up with each other who maybe haven't played together. Stratnol and RJ, they look like they've been continuously improving
Absolutely.
as the games have gone on.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe, you know, I think when you're playing with someone as good as Strat,
Yeah.
you say, I'm going to take a step back.
Yep.
I'm going to let you do your thing.
Yep.
But now RJ's figured out. He's figured out the rhythm. He's like, I can step in here.
Right.
Take advantage of the space you're making. Get a hat trick. You know?
And Wonder semis, that's something to put on the fridge.
It is. I mean, yeah, Class VP. Beating him, that's a big one. We've got a jersey for him over there. Maybe we should give it to, give it to RJ. Oh, man. This is some entertaining Rocket League to say the least.
Absolutely. We are going to be going into a quick break as we get ready for some of the losers bracket action. Again, Rocket League Game Fest tournament is a best of 3 for the most part until grand finals. We're going to get a best of 5.
Yep.
Who's going to be meeting Stratnol and RJ there? We don't know just yet. but we're going to be finding out more Rocket League action going to be coming up in just a little bit as me and Cheese are going to be headed down into the losers bracket.
Which is slow.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. Oh, I dream just to be where you are in a world I can see. Where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me. Where you dream just to be where Don't wait to feelings they
Hello, Tar Heels. Welcome back to our Game Fest coverage from the Carolina Gaming Arena. My name is Mac Dewey, and joining me in the casting setup is still the one and only Cheese Tommy Cheese. We have got some banger matchups through this Rocket League tournament and for the losers finals. It's a pretty hype matchup.
It is. We've got Vivek and Gaylor coming out from their match, their tough loss with Strat and RJ. And they're going up against Sushi, who we saw just a couple of matches ago. I can't remember his teammate. Charlo. Yeah, lovely man.
Absolute gentleman.
And so they beat out Medical and his team, and Medical and his team, they beat out Salts and the other guy who I can't remember.
Yeah.
Who we didn't even see. They played one game and got beat out by Medical Food for those guys. But this is what we've been kind of leading up to. We'll see who gets to go in the best of 5 against Stratmore and RJ in the next game, the finals for the tournament.
Class VP and Gaylor. Vivek looked really, really good at the start of the series against Strattonville and RJ, but the momentum quickly turned around and the miracle comeback couldn't come through. We're going to get a shot going off of the top post as Sushi looking to turn things around, but Gaylor coming up huge with a big save. Look at Vivek bringing up the ball, looking to extend the lead, but Sushi is there on the defense.
No, I mean, maybe it's a question of stamina for Class VP, that he can't pull it through in these long series. Maybe he's got to do some more working out. Some more cardio? I don't know.
Gaylor's gonna look for a clear, but Sushi is right there. Gaylor goes zooming past the ball as Sushi doing a little fancy footwork or wheel work, perhaps. Vivek now trying to bring up the ball, and Sushi just can't go fast enough. It's a 2-0 lead to start us off in the losers finals.
That fancy wheel work, as you so nicely put it, is not going to get through Class VP. He's a defensive god. He's just got to look at Sushi and be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? So, the man, the food, the Sushi is in for a rude awakening here in the first couple of minutes.
The absolute legend looking to try to turn things around. Look at Gaylor, but Sushi with the immediate answer. The man we were looking for to come up huge delivers, and we've got ourselves a one-score game.
I mean, what an awkward touch from Class VP there, right to the ceiling. If you can't follow it up either, you're going to get punished on that one. A lot of goals, a lot of movement. It's gonna be exciting here. An exciting next 3.5 minutes as the kickoff goes with 3 people racing for the corner boost and Class BP takes advantage. What a simple shot. Watch all of them just kind of pile over there.
Looking at this one again, Vivek waits. I don't know, Gaylor was doing some solid distraction work. Sushi and Charles unable to really make any play on the ball.
Poor Charles got punked by Sushi. Oh man. And maybe we'll see another kickoff goal. A nice little offensive here from Gaylor and Vivek. Oh,
That was a sneaky one coming through. Let's take another look at this one. Gaylor setting himself up.
Wow.
Sushi unable to get a solid position, and Charles just misses the defense
a little
there.
bit too far to the left. I thought he got a little bit of a 50 on there, but no, I don't think he really touched it. That's a sad one for him.
Now, Cheese, is it true that you hate the Subway garlic aioli?
Who told you?
Oh, it's in the It is true. Confirmed. It's true.
For a second there, I was like, how could it be
I'm
possible?
psychic, Cheese. It's my specialty. Don't worry.
Oh my.
And just like clockwork, Gaylor is going to be able to push this lead up to 5-1. We've seen some solid comebacks before against Vivek and Gaylor. They've got to try to find a way to maintain this lead because we're only halfway through this one.
Right, we've seen 3 goals in 60 seconds. They can come out at any moment. And at the start of it, easy kickoff goal from Sushi here. Let's see, I didn't spot it. Was it a fake?
Let's see, right off of the kickoff. Oh, that's
Oh.
just too easy.
Yeah, come on, DP, what are you doing? You gotta hit the ball with the kickoff. We've got some people coming after me in the chat.
It's okay. It's your fans.
It's my
It's your fans. They're
right,
happy to see
right.
you in the gaming arena casting this tournament, man. And I'm really just honored to be here with you. You know,
Right.
it's really a good time here as Class VP is going to be coming up with a huge save. And Gaylor not going to be able to finish that one off. Vivek, he gets demoed. Gaylor going to try to turn this one around. The ball going to bounce off of the side post. Sushi staying alive in this game. The goal doesn't come through. Some solid defensive effort. Vivek, he does get the demo, but he's not getting the goal.
Nope, it was a beautiful back pass from Gaylor right there, but Vivek just clearly missed the goal. And I mean, this is the pressure, right? They're not going to be able to get the 3 goals they need if Gaylor and Vivek are keeping up this pressure all
Right.
game. Oh, okay. I thought that was maybe just a bad vision. Okay.
Okay.
He takes advantage of Vivek's weird save off the wall. I mean, watch, what was he doing here? No reason to do that. It wasn't going to go in.
Sushi taking advantage of the opportunities that are just coming his way. And this is what I was talking about before. I didn't want to get too ahead of ourselves,
Okay,
calling the game too early. I've learned my lesson so
Right.
far here through the course of our Rocket League tournament. 3-5 now, 2-score game, 90 seconds left. Vivek gonna come through with a huge epic save. He's gonna be trying to hang on to this one, as I can't see the screen now at this point, but there are some really solid action looking over to the side here. Getting a little ahead of myself, no worries at all. Gaylor gonna be trying to send it past the halfway point, but look at Charles, he is ready with the
Yep.
aggression.
And yeah, this is what kind of I think Charles' failing point in the last couple of games we saw him in was
Yeah.
just failing on the aggression. So, you know, it's good to see him a little bit more self-confident here, pushing forward. And Gaylor's the only one back. He's got a
Sushi?
1v1 Sushi.
Oh, what a
Man.
huge save from Vivek. He's going to try to turn this into some offense. Charles off of the backboard, but that's just going to potentially set up the orange squad here. They're trying to hold on to their 2-score lead. Sushi unable to get the clear he wanted. Charles going to have to come up a little big, but the ball, it's sitting. Time is slowly but surely fading off the clock around the 30-second point, but this is potentially an opportunity here. Sushi, can he get the ball? No. Jeez, it's hovering in midfield.
I mean, it was such a great opportunity there. Everyone was on low boost. You saw Charles was just fumbling with 0 boost. And I don't know if they're going to find another chance like that, but it doesn't really matter since they're already 2 goals ahead with 20 seconds left.
20 seconds. Sushi and Charles, they need a miracle. This could be it. Sushi looking for the back of the net, but Gaylor with the defense. That was enough disturbance to keep the lead going with 5 seconds left in the losers semifinals. It's looking like Vivek and Gaylor are going to be taking game number 1.
Game number 1, right? Easy game. 5 goals in what? I think they scored in like the first 3 minutes, and then they just like hung out.
They hanged on for that one. Look at Vivek coming up huge with 5 saves. Gaylor coming up big as well. We were talking about this duo before as being the median squad to maybe make a run
Yeah.
at the finals.
I think this is what I was saying before, and this is where they can shine. Maybe against someone like Strat, he's a little bit too high ranked. He can still beat this squad.
Right.
But you know, they can take advantage of the 66-point Charles Arl. No offense to you, babe. But yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be a tough one for Sushi to try to carry against both Gaylor and Class VP.
Exactly. Game number 2 going to be starting up in just a little bit. Waiting, giving the players a little bit of breathing room. Cheese, don't want to rush things, you know?
Right.
Want to give some time, maybe let the momentum even out a little bit. As Sushi and Charles doing a solid job, I think, in the second half of that game.
Absolutely.
They were close to turning things around.
Yeah, I think that's if we're talking about momentum,
Yeah.
I think Blue had it at the end of that game. It was definitely not on the Class VP and Gaylor's side, I felt like.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
They were still putting up a fight, right? It's I don't think that they're in any way like broken mentally from that one. Like but yeah, start of the second game coming up here. And it could be the last one for Sushi and Charles Arl in this tournament.
It's going to come all down to this. Kickoff has begun. Sushi and Charles, with their back up against the wall, Cheese, are going to have to try to turn things around. Gaylor patient to start things off. He's going to be waiting for his opportunity. A solid clear here. This could be a good start.
But he gets denied the boost by Sushi on the side there, so it really just, it's a nice tactical move to end an offense. And yeah, they take advantage to push it over, but they're not going to be able to push through as they think challenged and slowly getting pushed down the field with 50s.
Ball not going where Vivek and Gaylor want it. Sushi, he's waiting. He's ready for the ball to come up, served up to him. Makes the layup. Easy stuff here to start us off.
It was definitely a little bit of an unlucky touch there, but really it's the pressure from Sushi that makes a goal like that. And just being where the ball is at all times and being able to get in the way. Oh, and it goes right over their head. A little bit awkward defense here, but Class VP should be able to make it clear, maybe?
Gaylor coming up big, getting that ball out of harm's way. Not ideal for it to just be sitting right there in front of a somewhat open net. 4 minutes left in this one. Vivek, Gaylor need to find some offense here, Cheese.
Right, I think they will. I think it's just a matter of finding the right opportunity, finding the right moment where Sushi goes up for a ball and they can get it past them. Oh, but Gaylor misses the follow-through. That could have been a goal right there. As it's open. Charles misses. Oh, it could have been nice to solidify their lead, but it just doesn't come through for them. So, alright, maybe, I don't know if it's nerves on this very important game, obviously. We got a couple of misses, but okay, Sushi gets through, takes the ball, gets a goal, solidifies their lead.
Let's take another look at Sushi taking over Vivek.
Oh, no.
Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Did not want to see that one. Sushi once again taking advantage of some of the missteps here coming through.
Yeah, I think I won't call Vivek next time I want to get carried. Maybe I'll contact Sushi on this one. This might be the killer for his reputation, right?
But this is a bit of a back and forth. Remember, it was Vivek and Gaylor who took game 1. It's a best-of-3 series. Sushi and Charles right now, they're playing up with their backs up against the wall, right? This is it. Losers finals, down 1-0, and they're rising to the occasion.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know if I would call it desperation or not. That's what it feels like, and it is helping them absolutely. As they get another great shot from Charles.
Coming up clutch. Look at this one coming through, setting himself up, knows where the ball is going to go, gets the right angle, and that's going to be a 3-0 lead before the halfway point.
Yep, that's exactly what you want coming into a second game where you're down. This is a perfect situation for them. Now they can play like Gaylor and VP did in the last
Oh.
game. They just gotta chill out.
Charles, not enough boost, but it's a bait. He's setting up Sushi. Some more setups coming through. Sushi's gonna knock it away from the middle of the field. They gotta get back on defense. This could be an opportunity. Vivek is gonna start off a potential comeback.
Right.
They needed that goal, Cheese.
Yep, and that's just playing fast. He played faster than Charles did right there.
Yep.
That is beautiful. And that's what Sushi was trying to do against Strat. I mean, let's try not to talk about Strat right now. He's not the star, but but this is the type of thing that Sushi was trying against them, just playing faster, and it can work against someone like Charles. No offense, Charles, again. But
Gaylor's got a potential good luck here. Gonna try to get the ball into the corner. Vivek's waiting. He's wanting the setup, but that's gonna be a quick clear. Not going his way. Charles with the potential stop, but the defensive knockback from Vivek is gonna be huge.
a great choice from Vivek, god of defense.
Can he
knows
do
when
it
to back
again?
up. Wow, off the
Finds
wall.
another save there, Cheese. He's gonna try to turn his defensive magic into an offensive setup. Gaylor,
Oh, Gaylor.
unable to find a good shot there. Vivek gonna have to try to race back on defense. The ball hanging above the backboard. That's gonna be a potential clear. Can Sushi get it knocked right back? Vivek gonna send it right down center field. Charles coming up big. Sushi, can he get the answer? No! Gaylor looking, trying to play the best defense, but the god Vivek comes through once again on the defensive end, making big plays, Cheese.
I mean, this is so tough. They're working so hard together to try to get it out of their half, and they just can't get it every single time. Either Charles or Sushi just comes up, hits the ball right back. Oh, but they get a chance here. Gaylor with a nice shot.
Sushi once again coming up big, but the seeker, the fireball coming straight in. Look at Vivek, full boost, finding this goal to put his duo within one. There's more than 60 seconds left, Cheese. We are in a very close game. If Gaylor and Vivek come up with this win, they're going to finals. They're rematching right back.
Strat, RJ, right back.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, I can see it happening. It's just a matter of can Charles get a little bit more consistent. That's how that last goal just happened, is that, you know, he completely whiffs and then Sushi has to get it and they're both out of the play. But, oh, they get a breakaway.
Sushi, can he find it? Yes!
Wow.
What a goal coming through. 52 seconds left and a potential dagger from Sushi coming straight from the center field. Vivek and Gaylor, this is the consistency issues we've been talking about a little bit a couple
Right.
times in the game.
It comes up a lot.
They're going to be flying past the ball.
Wow. Well, again, we try not to say now, there's still 40 seconds left, but I'm getting nervous a little bit for, you know, at least the chances of a sweep. They're going to be pulled to a really tense third game, it seems like.
Look at this. Off of the backboard, Sushi going to try to find the mark, but can't. 30 seconds left. Sushi flying all over the place. That's going to be Vivek and Gaylor, the
A
two-headed
double
giant.
commit.
The double commit coming through. Is that going to cost them? Vivek able to get back on defense. Now gets the ball in his corner. Going to try to fly up for this one. But look at Sushi. Ready. Waiting for the setup. 10 seconds left. A comeback is looking grim. 5 seconds left now. And it looks like we've got ourselves a Game 3 situation here. Losers, finals, Cheese. It's delivering on the action.
It is brutal. It is brutal on both sides. The pressure that they're putting up and just the space denial, I feel like.
Yep.
We haven't seen a lot of you know, through the air, like dribbling or anything. I don't think there's been a lot of room for that in these games. So, you know, it's really just been a brawl. It's been a total brawl. Everybody running at the ball. I mean, that one goal where it was 3 of them off the kickoff going for the same boost, and the next alone with the ball. It's a little bit of a ridiculous match to watch, but I'm excited to see how it's gonna go in the third round.
We see that both teams are going to be going head-to-head in the losers finals to try to get to that best-of-5 situation. That's what they've got their sights on. That's
Yeah.
what they're driving towards, Cheese. And I'm just so excited for this Game 3 because we have got some very even teams. Not a lot of defense coming through, though. But I think the save stats might be a little misleading because we saw Vivek doing some work.
Right, for sure. I mean, he was stopping shots from even being made, and
Right.
that's where the save stat fails. And he's great on that defensive rotation, knowing when, I can't get to this ball fast enough. Pull back a little, take it from where Charles hits it, and I'll get an offensive play off of that. And that's really what defense is all about at high
Right.
levels of the game.
Right, we're going to be waiting for these teams to get right back into the lobby. Wonder where they went, Cheese. I want some more Rocket League.
Yeah.
Tar Heel fans, we are going to be hopping into a quick break to reset the stream on our ends. We'll be right back in just a few moments as we continue on our coverage of the Rocket League tournament here at the UNC Game Fest. The losers finals, game number 3, going to be coming up in just a few. Just stop. Stop. In the name of love.